we're here. Welcome to the first ever episode of Whinery, i.e. a really fancy name for drinking while chatting. The name is Nious Heiramond, and our first ever episode with the guest, Theodore. How are you doing?
I'm doing lovely, honestly. Today's a fine day to have some fine alcohol.
Yes, and tell me what you had, because that was ridiculous when I heard it.
Okay. So I have 1 liter of Valentina's finest blended Scotch whiskey.
Do you know how much is 1 liter of 40% alcohol?
Yes.
Holy fuck! And comparatively, because I just bought a new bottle today, and it was a 750 milliliter worth of wine, so it's not that bad. But then I hear your selection, and I realize, fuck me sideways. Goddamn.
Okay, context, guys, context. I'm Slavic.
Yes.
To make me drunk, and I tested it. I need to drink 3 bottles of vodka.
That's your weekly
and
intake.
I need to add on top of that about 10 or 15 low alcohol cocktails.
You are fucking ridiculous. Jesus Christ.
That's what it takes to give me drunk. This is nothing.
What the fuck? 1 liter of 40% alcohol, and also for those who are listening to the stream right now, you can hear the background music. I was looking for jazz music, and I realized I couldn't find any, so I literally just picked 11 D Spaces menu music. So it's just yeah. So we are drinking with the husbando background music, basically. But yeah. And before we even begin, I just want to mention this particular stream will be also answering questions. If you were to submit questions into our Marshmallow, it's down below. So I'm gonna put that.
Yes.
Double in the.
Please send to either of us. I will check my Marshmallow, your Marshmallow, whatever.
It's in the description, and we'll be refreshing that every once in a while. So drop your question, your burning questions.
You make that a sing song. Drop your questions, your sing song. Motherfucker becoming a Disney star.
Drop your questions so we can answer them.
Motherfucker is a Disney princess.
in the Marshmallow. Why do I feel like I'm drunk already?
You spent 5 minutes with me.
Below. Just show me
I'm intoxicating, baby.
I'm intoxicating from fatigue, because I didn't have a good sleep earlier today, so yeah.
You could have just played along, man.
Fuck off. Okay, let me put that on pin so people can join it. Yeah, I have not said mine though. I have not poured mine yet. So I have a bottle of Castillo de Aramanza, Crianza, a Spanish wine, and I have put the corkscrew in. Did you just roll an eyes on me? I saw that, you bitch. I saw that. You bitch!
Damn it! The bad luck of having good tracking. I swear.
You tracked it. Your tracking was too good. Yeah. You bitch! And a good bottle of wine. Just bought it, and I put the cork in, but I realized I wanted to open the bottle on stream, so. Hit the microphone. Fuck! I screwed it up. The only thing I could.
No, you screwed it open.
No, yes, I did screw it open. Okay, let me take this out of the way. All right. Now, let's pour mine.
I did want to say before after I rolled my eyes that you pronounced it perfectly the first time off the off stream, but now you're struggling.
Now I butchered it.
Yeah, I swear, guys, he actually pronounced the bottle of the wine perfectly for the first time he named it. But now, immediately, 3 minutes later, he fucked it up twice.
First, not. No. Yeah, as you can see, I am already drunk. Oh my god! All right, let me pour mine. But oh wait, no. Let me put the sensitivity up so you can hear the bottle.
Okay, so I promised I will tell this on stream, so that's the first thing I'm gonna say. I'm gonna talk about. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, so today I woke up fairly early, and I went to YouTube as usual to scroll stuff because I watch a lot of Marvel. I watch a lot of Marvel Rivals content, right? And I see a little short of a streamer thirsting over Mr. Fantastic, and people is like, "What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you talking about?" Okay. She says, "Okay, this is Sue Storm. She's hot, right? Like, yeah. Then he's hot too, right?" And she's like, "Yeah, sure." And then I see a comment under this, and it says, and I quote, "Can't sleep on Reed. How long do you want it, Richards?"
It doesn't get better the second time I hear that comment. It doesn't get better. It really doesn't. Oh,
people
man.
uninitiated in the mythos of Marvel and Mr. Fantastic himself.
Yeah.
He's a guy that can stretch in whatever way he wants.
Yeah. So like a male elastic girl, basically. But you know, if there are anything that you need to stretch, it is not your arm. Fucking hell.
So he can make a ballistic rocket, so to speak.
Okay, hold on. I need. What did you just say? What the fuck?
Tactical nuke, if you will.
I'm taking a sip from that. I'm not good at. I'm not drunk enough to hear that shit. Oh,
jump rope moment, I guess. Yeah, exactly.
Jump rope. Lior.
Exactly.
Okay, you know, I was like about to say something really foul, but then you came out with something even more than that, and now I don't know what to say anymore. Do I want to continue with my question?
It's like he's like a one-man tentacle dojin.
I don't want more elaboration. You fucking pig. Oh my god. You know, like you made my question relatively more tame than was before. I was about to ask, like, do you think Reed Richard like lied about his actual length when he knows about the power? So he's like, oh, I'm only 3 inch. Let me extend it up to like 8 inch every single time when I put down my pants. Do you think that? Do you think Reed Richard does that?
To be fair, I think the funny part about Reed is that he kind of forgot he has bones in general. Like he had his powers for a few years, and his mind is very active, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, but he just does not move like a normal person anymore, like at all.
Yeah.
His entire like he could forget to move his body. He does something scientific. So Sue comes in. Hey, Reed, we need to go to the dinner. And then he moves along, and it's his head that is moving along to go talk to Sue, and he forgot to move his body along with the head. So it's just endlessly stretching neck.
Oh my god. Oh fuck. Yeah, we're off to a great start, folks.
No, Reed Richards in the comics is a freaky ass motherfucker. Like genuinely freaky ass motherfucker.
No,
Not in that sense. Not in that sense. He stretches his eyes to see clearly.
It's like having an actual
Like
binocular. Just.
Yeah. He does that.
Oh my fucking Christ. Okay. Yeah. No. Let me take another sip. I'm done. Too early for me to hear this.
Yeah, exactly. Peak contact, mind break already.
If you can stretch, you have stretched different spot at the same time. Oh my god. He can look at you respectfully from all corners. That is, oh my god. Can you like move? Okay, so if he can stretch everything, so that means you can put one thing. Let's read some of the questions that I got right. Holy fuck! Why are you looking at me? Okay. Right. Plastic Woman versus Reed who's cute.
I'm staring at you respectfully.
Thank you. I'm already. Why do I'm not even drunk. I feel like I'm already flustered. I don't know why.
Because you're with me in the room, baby girl. That took a moment.
Let's read a question, shall we? I fucking hate this. Alright, let's see. Right, there was one that was sent before this, which is Nious and Theo. Can each of you describe the airs in 3 words? Does it have to be like in a sentence or I'm being an English major piece of shit, aren't I? Yeah, 3 words. Plastic Man can be doing freaky stuff in the... Look, C8, I get it. I don't need to know that.
He came in and hit you with the hey baby grill.
I was like, how long would it take before everything goes to shit? And then, yep.
Yeah. Honestly, with the conversation is just like, hey Nious, I can be the Reed to your C.
I feel like if there's anything that's like remotely ridiculous when it comes to superpower is super speed and elastic limbs or like body, because with
super speed is like you turn around, go into like imagine having super speed parents, and it's just like sonic boom clap. Parents are having a conversation.
Having a conversation.
Yeah. The parents are like getting along again. Sonic boom.
Getting along. Wait, hold on. I know what I thought you were like. Oh, I walked into them, but nope. They're using
sonic boom. The entire house is shaking. All the windows are broken.
Oh no! Why are we here? We didn't even answer the question. Describe the airs in 3 words. We suddenly moved to sonic boom. I don't know anymore. Oh my god, the speed force is just another way to say vibrations. True. The scary thing is Nious is small Indian. There's no restriction anymore. While my limit is the restriction. That's basically what it is. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
But
that's a good one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Describe airs in 3 words.
Because if I want to...
I'll see back at this.
You know, I hate the fact that mine's a little bit similar to it, but it's not that fucked. Mine is, I'm down bad. There you go. That's the 3 words. But then, there you are. I'm not gonna say whatever you said again. I don't want to. I do not associate with whatever you said there. I do not want to. Oh my fucking god. Okay. I was kind of expect this to happen, but I didn't expect this to happen this early.
Well, it's early bird gets the worm, baby girl.
There ain't no worm. It's just down badness. There's no early to have like a treat. No, there's nothing. Nothing is happening. Yeah, other than that, all right. No.
I actually got 2 questions in the time we talked about. Yeah. Okay, so the first question to me personally: why is you twice-sized Nious? What did you eat as a kid? I am a Slavic person.
There you go. That's the answer. That's the answer.
I am a Slavic person. I live in the north. It's basic biologic function. The northerner you live, the bigger you are.
Is that so? Why? Oh wow. Huh.
Because the bigger body encompasses the bigger heat containment. Like the bigger the body, the more heat you can like retain.
I thought you were gonna say something completely different. I just realized that my mind's in the gutter. So
No. Look at the look at the how do I say it? Look at the polar bears. They live in the north, and they're the biggest bears ever.
Oh yeah.
Wolves to the north are thrice the size of wolves to the south.
Okay.
The bigger the body, the bigger the heat ability to retain heat.
So if there's a spirit animal for both of us, it's gonna be a black cat for me, and then a brown bear for you. That's basically what it is.
Yeah, basically. Yes, basically.
Yeah. So Asians are justified to be small. Well, it's like saying
you are born in the north.
Yeah, if you're born in the north and the genetics goes like that, then true be told. So if I live in the north, then
I mean, a lot of the Nordic people are super tall.
Yeah. Wait, how tall are you again? You're like 5'6" centimeters away from me.
I'm 6'4".
You're 6. Oh wait, how much is that in 6?
It's 193.
19. You're 193?
Mm-hmm.
Bitch.
Yeah, so that's why I'm saying if we ever meet with Nious in real life, I will hug him and he will just drown. He will just go to Narnia. Throw down.
You know what it'll sound like? It'll sound like this. I just broke all my chopsticks.
Yeah, it's boom, boom, boom.
Just
Nious. And that's like the Dark Souls. You're dead. Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god, no. Yeah, no. Now I have one wooden chopsticks just here. Just like a
just single one.
An unusable one. Alright, but yeah, jeez. Your avatar looks a bit tall, but how about you lower it to... It's not, look, I'm 6'1". We're only like 3 inches away from each other, but you're on the 190 league and I'm not. So that's like a huge difference.
You're just you are on. We have a it's normal difference.
It's a 6 foot and 6
average.
foot and 5'11" one.
We have the average. We have the it's average. It's only how you use it difference.
Theo Nious, give me a hug. No, it's a death penalty. What do you mean? If anything, people think that our height difference is like this. Just like, so,
yeah.
What do you think about?
Perfect height, guys. Perfect height.
The other question is Theo just tall or also wide? Well, that's pretty rude to ask, but depends on if you want to answer.
I'm wide, yes. I'm wide. I have wide shoulders. I'm basically a Viking.
Oh my god.
Like in looks. I'm wide. I have okay, so honestly, I never hit it. I have the build of the fucking Thor from God of War.
Oh my god.
That's basically how I'm built.
You mean that like second son stomach and just huge
Yeah,
beard?
the weightlifter build.
Oh my god, Jesus. So just like no curvature, but it can lift a goddamn tow truck. Like basically that.
Yeah. Hey Theo, come lift this. Please lift me up. I need to get stuff from the higher shelf. Okay.
I wonder if you can pick me out like a cat, because I'm like 65 at the moment, 65 kilograms, which is like 140-ish pound.
Yeah, I can.
Oh my god.
Just imagine I'm just like, hey guys, I'm back here. We're gonna do an off collab. Just like, hey guys, dangling. Hey guys, I brought this, and it's just Nious dangling like the back of the neck.
You hold me out like a cat, like on the shoulder. Just pick me up like that.
Yeah, just like hold you like Simba.
65 kilograms at over 6. I'm 6'1" and I'm 65 kilograms. The reason why is because I haven't been eating well and my diet has been really bad recently. So I'm still fit, but I'm in like marathon build basically. So I have the curvature, but just not as much as people would expect for people who work out per se. So
yeah. So Nious is twig maxing.
Yeah, I'm twig maxing. Well, that's one thing I'm quite like. Okay, I can probably talk about this now. That's one thing I'm quite like furious about is that no matter how much I work out my bodies, I always get the six-pack but not the side two lines that I want, which is, you know, the twink lines. I ended up,
twink lines, I see.
Those two lines is what I want, but I always end up getting the rest of the lines, so I am pissed. Not because I want it to be a twink, but because those two lines look good. Alright.
I see.
Mm-hmm. Oh, twink being.
Okay, second question for me.
Yeah.
How is drunk Theo?
Oh, I also got a question about how's drunk Nious.
How is drunk Theo like? Okay. Okay, so thing is with me, I am the type of drunk who gets more elaborate and well-spoken the more drunk I am.
What enough? What are you doing?
I remember when I got drunk one time several years ago.
Mm-hmm.
What happened is I decided to recount poetry.
What?
I requested coffee, even though I never drink coffee at night. And I talked about poetry and books. Then I calmly went on a walk, stole a garden gnome, and went to sleep.
The garden gnome part is especially academic and educational.
Yeah, I stole a garden gnome. I genuinely did. I climbed into someone's backyard. I grabbed the gnome. I returned home. I turned to a person who I lived with back then. I said, "This is Billy. I like him," and I go into sleep.
What the fuck? I mean, I know better, to be honest. I also had the same thing, but not with a gnome, but with a knight helmet that I got from a bar. Very similar as well. Great. So right now it's like me trying to be as sophisticated as possible, but then you like trying to balance out that, and it's gonna be slowly turning that dynamics in between two. I'm gonna slowly and surely become less and less verbose, while you just like. So about the current economics and fluctuation.
Yeah. So, sire, would you prefer to talk about the intricacies of the Roman emperor's taste in poetry?
I started to pronounce every single letters in every single word.
Yes.
Drunk Theo can solve my physics questions. No one can solve your physics question, Mayuri. That thing is a rocket science. Nobody
can solve your physics question. Sorry. Yeah. Even the boosted intelligence from drinking Theo can only go so far.
In before the gnome was just a small person who got adopted by. No, it's just me. I was just wearing a red hat, chilling with someone else's car. You just picked me up.
Nious was just hanging out, like having like watching a movie on like a porch of like his friend's house or something. He was visiting, and in comes this motherfucking Russian climbing over the fence.
just went over and just like I'm talking to someone else, right? You just picked me up and just walked away.
Yeah, and you just got so confused, but you just went along with it.
That honestly feels like an image if you were to come and meet me. Fucking hell.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kidnap you and leave.
Just grab and go. I'm gonna be there at the airport waiting for you, and just gonna grab me and just walked out of the custom and launch me like a luggage.
Yeah, you know how you like hold those little bags under the armpit.
Yeah.
Like this is me walking out with Nious.
You're gonna grab that like me. Oh my god.
Yeah. Me and me. This is me. This is my friend. Hello, friend. You want to be my friend?
Oh my god. I mean, how can you put a fight against with that? What do you mean? Like, okay, feasibly and mentally, it's not possible. As soon as, like, if someone picks you up like a luggage bag, then there's no fighting. There's no like, there's nothing like continuing after that. There's no retaliation. There's no fighting at all because you know for a fact that you already lost.
Yeah, you know that Metal Gear Rising thing. I mean, it's just like you trying to fight me. Here we stand,
standing here.
I realize, and they just stare at you back.
Right? Yeah, I'm too much of a twink for that.
Thank you, Bucket. It's not difficult to kidnap Nious. Just a slightly stronger wind will do the trick.
Okay, hey. That is true. I have a stupid story. I was riding my scooter around this really windy day, and the scooter is like 100cc, and I have to ride through this like open area where there's just like plain fields, and when I rode through it, a huge gust of wind came by, and I just flipped right over. I literally just flipped right over. There's
backflip. Backflip.
Like me with the scooter just like flip away. There's no one on the road, so I just like slide a few meters and I just got up. It's just, that's embarrassing. Okay, picked it up and just quietly started to ride up again. That happened before.
Bro got no resistance. Yeah.
Yeah, like the same question was asked for, on my end as well. How strong Nious is like? Very provocative. And really clingy, if that's what I wanted to say. So, watch out.
I just imagine both of us drunk in the bar, and it's just like, and then Socrates said, and then Nious just like, and hugging and clinging to the waist of me. And Socrates spoke about.
just on your shoulder you're talking about. So Socrates once said.
The Socrates once said. And he just cried, nobody loves me, you're the only one I have.
Okay, so you want to see this light? Right, so although we're just drinking in general, but I have a underlying rules. I've explained this before, but let me explain it right now. The question that you guys sent me, if I don't want to answer it, I have to take a sip of the wine, basically. So it's like a drink or spit? No. I'll tell the truth kind of thing.
Drink or spit.
I was like, drink or swallow.
Baby girl, I'm the swallowing type of guy.
Oh no. Provocative Nious drunk is just a melted bean that goes, yeah. I just go the John Wick, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
The John Wick.
Yeah.
I have a question too. Why hair fluffy gimme? I don't know.
I don't know. I'm just built like this.
I just built like that. Yeah, I have a fluffy hair. You can make braids with it if you want to, but I can't exactly take it off and give it to you.
Have you ever dealt with Viking braids before, or have you? Well, how about your haircuts? Just in general.
Yeah. I have long hair at some point. Right now I have short hair, but I have long hair at some point. It's just like long, and I just basically had a big ponytail. Yeah, it's just like a lot of little stones and stuff in that because I like that kind of vibe.
What do I feel like if you have the ponytail and that build? I feel like you have definitely been in like a rock band or something. That feels like a 2010 like a goth rock like metal rock band.
I was a big fan of a lot of rock groups on that in that day and age, so to speak. Yeah. I was a big fan of that stuff.
You can actually like have the Nordic. Oh wait, no, you're not Scandinavian.
I am technically like a non-Nordic cousin.
Technically,
I have some Nordic blood in me, right?
Oh,
like I have some people from Scandinavia in me.
Oh, no wonder. Like
that sounded weird.
No one. Well, you didn't. It wasn't weird until you made it weird. Now I'm thinking about it. But so get this. Your genetic is basically built for you to be like Thor. It's literally just.
Like I have some German blood. I have some Scandinavian blood. I have a bunch of stuff from all over.
Thor's gonna hold a hammer and start casting lightning.
You know the funny thing, the hilarious thing, absolutely hilarious thing. I played Marvel Rivals yesterday, extensively. And the character who I gravitated to play, just naturally, was Thor.
Ay.
You can't make this shit up.
That's so on brand. That is so on brand. That is so on brand. But that was, oh my god, yeah. People already were thinking about breaking me with the questions. So, I'm scared now. Whew, right, but okay. Judging from what I was playing in Deadlock, can you tell me what kind of main what I wanted to do on Marvel Rival? Or like I can give you what I play in Overwatch. I play Ana, Mercy. I'm a fucking bottom. Fucking hell.
Healer.
Yes,
Actually,
healer.
healers are really cool in Marvel Rivals because they are not just heal bots. Thing is, you have Mantis, for example, who has, and you know how this works. She has 70 damage per attack.
Okay.
And no damage fall off.
Oh, so she literally. Oh, it's Ana. It's Ana.
And landing headshots restores your healing capacity.
It's Ana, or like a mixture of Ana and Mora, basically.
Yeah, and she has boosting ability.
It's Ana. It's
yeah. It's basically in concept a lot similar to Ana, but she's not a sniper. She's an actively moving in and out of combat kind of character.
No, not you, Ana. In the you create more chaos than you heal. All right.
And and then you have the Luna Snow, which is basically kind of similar in a way to Lucia, like at least with her ultimate. You know, the funny thing is, she has an ultimate where she just breaks it down in the middle of a combat.
Oh, so literally just.
She just starts dancing, and you can switch between healing aura and a boosting aura while she vibes.
Of course, that's how I summon the ice, but that's ridiculous. She
vibes.
Does she get bonus health when that happens, or is she just like dancing for people to shoot at them?
She's invincible.
Oh, okay, yeah, good enough.
She's effectively invincible. Like outside of a few ultimates that do a ridiculous amount of damage, nothing can kill her, and anything that stands within the healing field.
That is cool. But there's one
Yeah.
character that I really want to like get into, which is like because he's super like mainstream at the moment when it comes to Marvel Rival, is Jeff. I feel like I'm gonna be like I just want to take on 6. I mean, I want to be shit. I don't know how to answer this. I don't know how to finish this question now. But like I want to try out his ult just to like throw people off of the ledge. You know, that kind of play.
I feel like people underestimate this ult. They think it's just for throwing people on edge, but from the ledge. But then you can also get your teammates into that ult, and they heal.
Oh, so it's like a get out of jail free card basically for your.
Yes,
your
you can.
save
You can absorb the entire team with the ult. And then what you can do is another character called Scarlet Witch. She has an insta-kill ult.
Holy
She
shit!
builds it up. It's like chaos, and then explodes, and everything dies. What I've seen a Jeff do is that a Jeff swallowed the entire team. Then he yeeted the entire team into the ult seconds before it exploded, and then she killed everyone.
Oh my god! Wow.
I feel like with your style of play, what you will enjoy playing is Loki.
Loki.
Okay, so his entire thing is that he is a healer that can place clones of himself that repeat every action he does.
What do I moan there? But
including attacks.
So you can basically attack with like 4
You can
different
place
clones.
you can place 2 clones at maximum, and you can turn your 30 damage or 45 healing into 120 damage. And something healing.
An active multiplier.
Active multiplier. Not only that, you have a button that can make you swap between clones.
Oh. Wait, what is that?
You have a button that can make you invisible and place a clone in place of you.
How do you think that's fitting for me? Because I seem like I
you like mind games. You like mind games. You like this fun. You like elaborate. You vibe to me like someone who would enjoy like you have an enemy approaching you as Loki, right? And you just stand still, and they think you're a clone and they run away.
Okay, that does sound like kind of fun.
Because he can swap at any moment. You can gesture as if you're swapping and then stand still and do nothing. Because all the clones do nothing and stand still except do your attacks and turn when you roll. So you can never tell. If you stand still, you can never tell who's the clone and who's not.
Oh, that sounds fun. Okay, yeah, I guess you do know more about me than I am for myself, because I never really think that's actually fun. But that's correlates to me playing Apex as well. My favorite character in Apex is Mirage.
Yeah.
Which is like doing clones.
And not only that, you have a special field you can cast on yourself and your clones. It casts a rune above you and makes a circle. It converts all damage applied to it into healing.
That sounds so much fun. Just like tank.
So you can have a situation where an enemy casts an ult, for example, Scarlet Witch or something, and you place the rune and go, nope!
Just absorb all the damage in it.
Yep, and they healed instantly to full.
Oh my god.
And the most fun part about his kit, his ultimate, is he copies other characters.
It's... Oh my god, that was...
With their entire kits.
Oh my god, so I can just...
And yeah, you can just point your direction. I want to be... I have an ultimate. I want to be Hulk. You can be Hulk.
Oh my god.
I have an ultimate. I want to be an Heiramond, fly up and ult into the team and all of them die.
Oh my god, okay, that's fun. But that also means I need to learn all the characters before I can play Loki, because I don't know what the fuck I was doing with his ult then. But that is cool.
You can technically infer a lot of stuff about the characters, and you don't really need to know them too deeply. But over the time of playing Loki, you will definitely know how to play a lot of the character.
Yeah, that sounds like something that would be really... You can copy Jeff with Loki. I just play Jeff. Wait, so is
Yeah,
Loki?
you can copy Jeff with Loki.
Is Loki a support DPS? Because it sounds like a DPS more than a
Support.
He's a support.
Yeah, support. The thing with Loki, with these developers is that they don't really stick to a single role as much.
Okay.
For example, let me recount you the character that just appeared recently in season 1, Mr. Fantastic. Right?
Okay.
He is a duelist. He's supposed to be the damage dealer. However, he has 350 health, right?
Okay.
And he's semi-melee because he stretches his arms like 50 meters to forward. And he has a passive that boosts his health every so often when he uses his abilities. And he's basically a tank in the hat.
Ah. Wow, okay.
Or you have Captain America, who's a tank, but his entire purpose is to dive the backline. He's running, he's mobile, he's incredibly active, he's hard to kill.
I can't believe the Doomfist for Marvel Rivals Captain America, my favorite character in MCU. God damn it.
Like, he has a shield that can reflect ultimates.
Oh my god, it is. Yeah. Oh wow, okay. So he's just a very versatile. Basically, everyone has like a mixture of roles that they. So it's basically support can do what DPS does, but not as good as DPS, but still decent enough to like protect themselves. But they're more excelled at healing. Okay.
Okay, let me tell you something.
Mr. Fantastic is basically Luffy, and also I saw Duck there. How's it going there? And the fine gentleman on my right here is Theodore Locus, one of my Slavic brother. Who loves to mind break me. That sounds wrong, but hey, I'm already drunk, so fuck it.
Yeah, okay, so just quickly tell you, Adam Warlock has a charge up right click.
Adam Warlock
attack.
is in there, okay.
Adam Warlock, yeah. A full charge if you hit everything.
Right.
No, it's not. Okay, what is this? 5. Does 190 damage.
Wow.
He's a healer, by the way.
Wait, Adam Warlock is a healer? Isn't he like super OP in the comic?
And he is basically damage dealer in a coat with 2 abilities that do heal.
Mm-hmm.
He's a healer.
Huh. So wait, so his entire skit is that he does damage to heal things.
He does damage, then he has a regenerative heal on his E called Avatar Livestream that basically targets and bounces between targets and heals them much bigger than most individual heals does. Another ability he has, which is really cool, it's called Soul Bond, which is basically what does. Adam Warlock will share a portion of the damage sustained by linked allies. So he shares a soul bond between 4 people, and all of the damage received by every people separates by all of spreads onto everyone. So it's much less damage. Everyone gets much less damage overall.
Oh, okay. So it's right, got it. Like a damage absorption, but with 4 people linking to him, basically.
Yeah, exactly. And his ultimate is basically is a very cool. Mercy, it's a spin on Mercy revive.
Mm-hmm.
What it does is he creates a big orb, right?
Yeah.
And what people misunderstand is that the epicenter of the revive for a while, they think the epicenter is on the orb. However, it is not. The epicenter of the revive is on Adam Warlock himself. So what he can do is that he can back off, get it to a safe corner, cast the orb that revives people there, then go into the fray. People die, and then they revive instantly. In a safe space.
Huh. So, as long as you can reposition yourself before, like, the orb doesn't matter. Literally just, like, if you can reposition yourself...
as long as you approach your teammates within the 10 seconds this ultimate is active, right? It's active 10 seconds. You can approach the fight, your people die, and they instantly will revive back then.
Oh my god. Jesus. Okay, I feel like the balancing is something... Is the balancing okay in the game?
So far there is a certain meta, and they kind of like look after it. But yeah, I'd say it's okay.
All right, good enough. Because I really wanted to have like I actually talked about this before about yesterday's streams when I was doing it with Croco, and we were thinking about like horror games or like open games, or we can go back to Raft because we discontinued that series for like 1 year and 9 months basically. But one of the things we immediately talked about was like, because both of us plays Overwatch and both of us plays TF2, so we're like, we gotta play Marvel Rivals together. But then our PC doesn't work, so fuck.
Oh yeah. Also, one thing, I gotta show you something. A clip. After I show you, I will reply to some questions because I see I got like 1 or 2, maybe.
Yeah. I got plenty already, so we can go.
Yeah,
through
I have 2. Yeah, I have 2 after that. Okay, I'm gonna show you.
Oh my god, yeah, I already see the bunch of weird questions. I don't want to go through them fully, but Ragnarok Saints Resurrection skill. Huh? Which references were you talking about?
Okay.
Will design their heroes so that they can survive even if they're alone, unlike the concept of heroes that works in a party. Wouldn't that produce more ideas where people go alone than is in teams?
Look at the this is Marvel Rivals Spider-Man.
That's me, by the way. That's mine. Don't look at yours. Don't look at yours. That is my Discord. That's my Discord. Oh Jesus! Let me not play this. Spider-Man. What the fuck just happened there? How could you? I forgot to put streamer mode on. What's going on there? 275 HP. What? Huh?
He used several animation canceling.
Oh my god.
There is animation canceling.
Oh my god.
This game.
Brother. Brother.
There is animation canceling in this game.
Oh my god.
And Spider-Man moves around like an actual Spider-Man. You can swing around the map.
You can swing around places.
You can use tech to boost yourself off the ground across the map.
I saw that he suddenly gained height just from bouncing into something. All right, just from the floor. I don't.
Yep.
What's happening here? Is this like a Spider-Man variant or is it just Spider-Man in general? Because that looks like more Venom.
It's a team up. It's a team up ability with Venom. He has the ability from. Yes, the main thing about Marvel Rivals is that there is a team up ability.
Okay.
So, for example, let me give you an example of what kind of team up. There is team ups across the board from all kinds of all kinds of characters. Example number 1, you have Hela, Thor, and Loki. It's called Ragnarok Rebirth. What effectively it does is that when you activate it using Hela, and you have a Thor on your team and Hela, right? Hela gains a small percent boost in damage, right? However, the other party gains a new ability. So, for example, in case of Thor and Loki, every time Hela scores a kill, Loki and Thor revive.
So wait, no. As in Hela in enemy team or in their team? In enemy team.
In their team.
That's still fucked. That's still very fucked. So.
No, like every time you're Hela on your team.
Yeah, every time
she scores a kill. Yeah,
what?
If you're dead, you revive in the place where you died.
What?
And if you are alive, you get a fuck ton of bonus health.
So there's resonance for different characters that's in the team. So team comms is even more important in that sense.
Or for example, there is Magneto and Scarlet Witch. It's called Metallic Chaos.
Okay.
Scarlet Witch gains more damage, and Magneto gains another ability where he infuses himself with the Chaos Forces and has a new attack for a while. that sends like waves of red energy on the enemies using his big metallic sword.
Oh my. Okay, yeah, that feels. No wonder you've been researching this game for a long time, because it feels like there's infinite amount of resonance and things that you can think about when it comes to team comps.
Or Adam Warlock with Mantis and Star-Lord. Adam Warlock has a passive ability, right? When he dies for the first time, it's a very low cooldown. But instead of going back to spawn, he turns into a golden ghost that can revive whenever he wants to.
What? This feels. There's gotta be some sort of balancing issue in this game. I don't think this is. How is this possible?
Because everything is OP.
Okay, so it's like it's so imbalanced that it's balanced because there's not a bad characters in the game. It's just literally everyone can go through everything.
Yeah, people say Black Widow is bad, but she's not. She can move super fast. She can jump. She can two tap pretty much any squishy. She's a hit scan character.
Oh yeah, so that's something that the Apex and CS player go like, yep, I am gold in this game. I gotta be able to go through that, right? So I just pick Widow and just miss every shot and don't use any movement.
Yeah, exactly. And then there's also so Guardian Revival. What Adam Warlock's team up does for Mantis and Star-Lord is very simple. Mantis and Star-Lord gain his passive.
What? Sorry, what?
Mantis and Star-Lord gain his passive.
So there's gonna be 3 golden ghosts riding around the places once they die.
Yep. And they can revive anywhere they want.
What the fuck? Late to the party where there's
or there's a lot of really fun things. Like for example, if you have Groot and Rocket or Jeff. Rocket or Jeff can jump onto Groot's shoulder, gain increased damage reduction, and can shoot from his shoulder. He's a walking turret.
That's so stupid. That is what?
He becomes a walking turret with Rocket's gun on top of it and healing.
How's it going there?
Or Jeff's healing.
Oh my! Yeah. So healing and dealing damage and just like mounting. Oh my god.
Yeah. Or Hulk, called Gamma Fastball with Wolverine. What he does is very simple. He picks up Wolverine.
Oh, you can grab it and throw at someone. Yeah, right. Yeah, I saw that before. It's literally a team battle. Why would you revive the enemy? No, not
so that. You, as an Overwatch player, you will understand how terrifying it is.
Yeah.
However, Wolverine, people thought he was bad. However, he does percentage damage.
Oh, so it doesn't. It's not you're not dealing enough damage to people who has too much health. It's literally flat damage for everyone. That is stupid. What?
He can devour tanks for dinner.
Stupid.
That's why there was no goats meta, because Wolverine exists.
Oh, that's why. You know what? I know Overwatch 2 is already beyond saving, but I just wanted to yap about this. If Malga is the issue with this much health, then put someone that can do percentage damage, and we are out of here. Because the only person who can do percentage damage right now in Overwatch is Mercy's pistol. Just saying. Anyway, fucking
and
hell.
Wolverine cannot only do percentage damage. He can. There is a tech that allows him to use his dash. He jumps up. He can drag people along with it.
Drag people? What the fuck?
So what happens is Wolverine goes back into the back of the team line. He jumps forward. He grabs the tank. He brings them to the back line, and they die.
Oh my god! So you can. It's like a Roadhog's cook, but you can literally carry someone into the enemy background
or off the map.
Oh my god! No, so I just did something really disgusting. I just regret it immediately. They're a little dripping on the side of the bottle, and I just licked it up. And I got disgusted by my own movement.
Yes.
Don't spoil too much. I wanted to theory crab myself. I think this is something I wanted to play on stream as well. definitely.
Yes, exactly. It's a game that is so deep. You need to definitely look at the site though, because the site describes everything in detail. Base stats, movement speed, key using, casting, special effect, range, fall off damage, every single thing about every single character the site describes in detail.
Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, so that's definitely a lot of math. Shit. Alright, you know what? Let's go to some questions because I got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 10-ish questions to go through actually.
Okay, let's go with mine first. Let's go with mine first because I only have 2.
What was yours? Oh, you refresh.
Okay. Yeah, I refreshed only 2. On a scale of gourmet to help, the house is burning down, how would you rate your cooking skills? Do you have a kitchen horror story that will make Gordon Ramsay flip out?
This is easy to answer, so I'm just gonna answer it.
Nious, they said that they ask you the same thing, so...
Yeah, my cooking skill is on the level of insurance company will not cover me or not let me sign anything that regards arsonist. There you go.
My cooking skill is I live alone and I like to experiment.
Okay, that can be in 2 different situations, and I do not like the other one that I'm thinking about.
Okay, no. I definitely do know how to cook pretty well. Like what I have is a horror story from when I didn't know how to cook.
Do tell.
I burned water.
It's like me burning ice cream. How the fuck do you burn water?
I burned water.
How the fuck does that work? I don't understand. What?
I don't understand either. I burned water. I was a young lad. What? I was like, okay, so what I'm gonna do is I want to make some pelmeni, was basically like a thing, student food. Like basically, a little, it's called the little meatballs wrapped in like pastry dough.
Yeah. Like Wellington?
Basically dumplings.
Okay,
basically.
dumplings, okay. Yeah, flowers, I thought.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, the dumplings, basically. No, basically dumplings. And, okay, so I took a moment to go and start water. And I wasn't sure what kind of heat I should place it on, so I just basically, okay, I'm just gonna do it quickly. High heat.
No, I don't think that's a good idea.
ADHD in my brain. 5 minutes later, I look and most of my water is gone. It's no longer there.
Oh my!
And there is water all around the stove. And there is water all around the stove because I forgot.
Oh my god! You forgot that you.
I forgot I was cooking.
Oh my god. Well.
So that was the thing. That was the thing that happened to me.
But
Keithan stole the water. Ago. Yes, exactly.
That was a while ago.
That was a while ago.
No longer like that.
No longer like that. Now I am. I'm pretty good at cooking, I would say.
I mean, I try to cook. I really tried before. I bought a cookbook and like a bunch of utensils and like stuff. I wanted to cook like just simple rice basically, and like some other stuff alongside. And I was thinking about a stew or some rice. And I tried it with the stew. I somehow made cabbages into gels. I think I cooked too much of that. It like dissolved. And I think I didn't fry the rice right, so it's like hard on the inside, but it's just soft, like almost dissolving on the outside. So so I have a stew of minced cabbages and a bunch of other materials I don't even fucking know anymore, and hard on the inside and dissolved on the outside rice.
Okay, I feel like this is a very funny contrast, but this is what I made relatively recently.
What did you? Oh, I need to put on freaking stream. That's mine, by the way. That's mine. Don't look at your Discord. You did pay. Wait, no, that's not pastry. That's like cheese on the top, right?
Lasagna. That's lasagna.
Yeah, lasagna. What?
You can show the picture if you want.
Okay.
It's not like showing anything.
Let me download this. It's even like just fresh out of the oven. What the fuck? You're ridiculous. Well, I'm ridiculous. I forgot to turn on streamer mode twice. I was too busy listening to Marvel Rivals. Like, this is the type of shit that dudes live for, okay? It's the theory crafting, the mathematics, learning how characters works and what is dynamic between a better character and a worse one. That is what it means to be a dude, okay? I gotta listen to it. I'm sorry. Alright, let me show it. What the fuck? You're ridiculous.
I like cooking.
Yeah, I can see that. Look at that. Look at that. Leo made it. Oh, it's even... Oh my god. Shouldn't boys talk about like girls' batonkas or something like that?
It's lasagna.
Yeah, it's
lasagna.
It looks good. Yeah, the airs are improving. This does look really good. This is never something that I would say shit about. Theo cooked that?
I did it. I took a picture of it, and I did it.
What? Okay. Show off.
Of course, I didn't like do everything by hand, right? But you know, like I bought the sheets for lasagna, right? But yeah, I grinded the meat, I did the veggies, I cooked everything myself, and then I just slapped it in the oven, and
It does look like very layered. What's under?
It's layered. It's layered lasagna. It's meat, then cheese, then veggie sauce, like carrots, onions, stuff like that. And then it's like layers of the pastry sheets that are used specifically for lasagna, and it's just all when it goes into the oven for a while, it kind of like melts together. It has some cheese, right? Melts together, and it's very soft. And you kind of like bite, you use your fork into it, and you just kind of grab all of the layers together, and you eat all of it at once, and it feels very nice.
No peanut butter? What is wrong with you? You don't put peanut butter in lasagna. I mean, do you? I don't. I don't know how to cook, so I don't have any.
I don't.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Theo's better than Nious by a long shot. I would intend to agree on that. Theo, do you need a pet bunny who pretends to be who pretends she's a cat? I need something that lasagna like Garfield. You have gotten gotten a bunny that's cosplaying as a cat now. Congratulations. I will eat it out of the container. Can I just eat the whole container? You guys are.
It's a lot of lasagna, but yeah, it's delicious. I mean, I would not pet, but
how big is this tray?
It's like well, you know how the oven door. It's like.
It's like how big is the oven? Like in a full size oven, like the ones that you see on the stove.
It's like a full sized oven. It's like
that's
a full
pretty big.
oven.
Then. Yeah, that's a pretty big bowls of lasagna.
Yeah. What I do is I usually share some stuff with my neighbors.
Oh,
they kind of like eat everything.
What's that? A casserole? No,
that's a lasagna.
Yeah.
Lasagna.
Dude, except everyone wants to be your pet now. Fucking hell. Everyone wants to be your pet now, just because you cook. Does Shiny learn to cook? I should learn to cook. Fuck.
It's like I feel like it's a funny thing where it's just like I cook. I also I am a big boy. I like to I like to spoil people. So
that's
I like to spoil people. Like I don't know why, but I just really like taking care of people.
You heard it first. No wonder you like me, because I'm this much of a bottom.
Yeah, you trigger my instincts of I want to take care of that mess.
Professional boy.
I want to sometimes just wrap you around in a blanket, stuff you on a couch, and feed you that hot chocolate.
Let me shake your hand.
Chill the fuck up for once.
Let me take care of you. Let me take care of you. Let me take care of you. You got me. I can cook and not spoiling people. Please adopt. Oh my god. Okay, I get it. I'm a bottom. Got it. Jesus Christ. My god, I don't know if it's boyfriend material or mother material at that point. It's husbando material. That's what you didn't get. All right, Zen.
Okay, that's hilarious. Next question for me. It's very hilarious. What do you think of Nious? Is he the goodest boy to you?
I mean, that's a continuation to the question. Yeah, do answer.
Yeah. I need to prepare for this.
I need to also take a sip for this.
Nious, you're the best boy. You're such a good boy, Nious. Who's a good boy?
Oh, I'm too sober for this. I like. Oh, I'm sucking more the fumes of the. When it is actual. Oi, come back, Nuna. What the fuck? Oh boy. Nious can't even think straight. Both of you assume that I'm straight.
Nious yelping like a dog. Yeah, exactly. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? You are.
You treacherous bastard! Come back here, Nuna. You don't leave me. There's your ass.
The fact that you legitimately got flustered from that and like I think hid away from the microphone there for a second because I saw it in the other. You legitimately had to like roll down the stall on the chair just to hide from the microphone, from the camera. Because of how flustered you became at being called a good boy.
Okay. Good question. I don't know why. It's supposed to be like answering for you to be to be like, you know, challenged and you need to drink afterwards. It's supposed to be like a punishment if you don't.
I drink anyway. I drink anyway. I have been drinking anyway.
But then I'm the one who's being punished. Oh my god. Okay, right.
No, you need to reward, good boy.
Okay. Nious, why did you build your community on the concept of down horrendous? I didn't intend that to happen. It just kind of happened. It's not like I'm like, oh, I need to build my community. Let's go with the concept of down horrendous. It's not like I'm. Why do I sound like the freaking news reporter from in Spider-Man? Is it drinking a punishment or a reward or what? Both. All right, both. All right.
Second part of the question also, let me braid your hair, gimme. Okay, sure. Yeah, we can do that. I don't mind.
Oh, you wanna show up the short hair version? I wonder why. It's not like I'm just me, okay? It's not like I announced that concept to happen. It's not how it works, all right? I was going to.
I don't remember which button is the trigger for the short hair, so I don't bother for that.
Ah, crap. Okay. All right. Now for my part, there's quite a few to go through. Let's see. All right. The question says, so are you? Oh my god, you're giving me a freaking stroke. Will you finally use your huge bottle of lube for Theodore? First of all, call him Theo because answering this and having this question with the full name of Theo makes me feel like it's something like, may I use this lube on you, Theodore? So no. And also, what do you mean by...
May I use this lube on you, Mr. Theodore Locus channel?
Exactly. And second of all, why is it using my lube for Theo? What does that mean?
May I call you a good boy, Nious Heiramond?
Don't. No. You have lube. Okay. Send in a question, Leor, on the Marshmallow below, and I will answer it, but I don't want to answer right now, so let me delay that for you. There is a story about lube, and I don't want to answer right now. But no. you said that, so well, the question says that were you, so I will say no. All right. For the next one, what Bing chilling do the two of you like? Oh, actual ice cream. What flavor ice cream do you like?
I like I think as a cook, as a person who I like baking and cooking, I like vanilla ice cream the most because it can allow for a lot of combinations with stuff, and it can serve as a good base for a lot of things.
I just realized, I don't even ask. We're literally the same person. I also really love vanilla ice cream.
Yeah, we're literally the same person. By the way, chat, if you're not aware, if you're new people, we have talked about our lives together repeatedly, and every time something specific comes up, we have the same exact answer for a scary amount of topics. We have the same exact mental issues. We have same exact life story. We have same exact previous occupation. Yeah. We have same exact interests in a lot of things. We have same exact, even sometimes family stories.
It's so stupid. Even the preferences in general. Hell, I mean, the both depressed as hell. Also have the ADHD. Both like vanilla ice cream. Both enjoys alcohol, but well, because you're Slavic and I'm alcoholic, but there's a difference. But and the only difference that we have is the preferences for when it comes to video games. I think that's the only thing that was, but it's slowly transferring now because you're also getting into Marvel Rival. So slowly but surely, you're changing into my preferences.
You know what?
As well.
Yeah, you know what happened? What happened to me? I had an awakening. Just randomly, I decided I want to get better at shooters. Oh. I don't know where it came from. I want to get better at shooters.
Well,
I bought Kovacs.
You bought a Kovacs? Oh wow. Okay. Well.
And you saw how much I improved when we played that 1v1 game.
Yeah, I was not expecting to with all due respect, my previous image about you when it comes to FPS games was that you don't have much experience to it because mostly you stick to RPGs and like more turn-based games than actual action games.
Yeah, of course.
So my initial thought was that okay, I need to playful, I need to be a bit more playful so that I can give some content, not just a one-sided thing. But then I realized that I actually need to try. I actually need to try decently hard to lock in before I can have a decent amount of advantage towards you. That's how much you improved. That's crazy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, you remember I watched your stream and you got really confused when you just walked in and I immediately headshotted you.
Yeah, what the fuck? It was that shot was really cool. So then, well, we got plenty of chances now. It's FPS games. Woo!
Yes, we can actually play. That is co-op shooter games. There are older games you can play together and stuff. We can do that.
Dead Space, we're doing that. Dead Space 3. Woo!
Yeah, we are doing that. Legitimately, I want to play more shooter games. I want to play more games that are active and actiony.
Yes.
And you finally have a person you can co-op these things with.
Hell yeah. He's just holding a damn puppet in his hand, it seems. Yeah, guess where my hands are. Oh no. Okay. Yeah. Don't think about that. Don't think about that. Right. But there you go.
I have a comment I wanna hold back.
That's
where is his heads are? They're around my bag, guys. He's hugging me.
Thinking about something way worse, but ooh. It's like, hey, you want to be puppeteer for Kermit? Isn't that such a cool job? You can be up on Kermit's ass all day, and you get paid for that.
Amazing. Yes.
All right. Here's the next question.
I take applications for Kermit.
For puppeteer for Kermit. No. Oh no, I don't want to say that. I don't want to say that. I'm not drunk enough to say that yet. RPG gamers, no hands and eye coordination. True. But also over 3D references when it comes to like flicking and tracking. Like these kind of techniques requires
Yeah.
a set amount of research and know about how it works before you get into it and
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
learn how to do it. And
Also, it requires a lot of the ability to know how exactly your hand prefers to move. Because like it took me a while to understand what kind of preferred method of tracking and mouse movement I use. I personally have a bit of a hybrid between wrist and hand.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's
because I have a big I have a big mouse pad. Like it's basically half of my table.
Oh, okay. All right. But you know what?
It's one of those long, wide ones.
Small tip out I can give you. I don't know if you have this problem or not, but if you have tracking issues when it comes to tracking downwards or just like overall wrist issues, buy a smaller mouse and use claw grip instead, because your hybrid for palm and like arms are decently hard to have micro movements, which is hard for you to adjust when you need to adjust a tiny bit. What you can do is to use your, because me and you are like elongated basically when it comes to our hand sizes, so we can use our fingers to track more easily.
Yeah. I've been slowly kind of drifting to that. I listen to a lot of people say that lower sensitivity is genuinely the best. However, I also raised my sensitivity a little bit more because I do find myself tracking a bit easily when I have to move mouse less rather than more.
Okay, for hero shooters that's good, but if you want to transition that into like more precise tactical shooters, it's gonna.
If it's like Valorant, I would probably have to.
You would definitely
lower it down because
for Valorant and CS, you don't really track that much. That's why when I shift from CS to Apex, I was doing so badly because I don't know how to track. So I don't think that's a problem unless you can flick good. Then in Valorant that doesn't really matter. But who plays Valorant nowadays anyway?
No.
Long fingers are nice for as art references. I just was used for this may sound weird, but I have a nails done at the moment. Don't judge me for this. My nails are done because one of my friends wanted us to practice nail. Like she wants to open a shop for a nail salon, so she needs people to work to practice on. So I was like, yeah, I have a problem with biting fingernails, so I was like, why not? So I let them do my nails, and I was just fully like not paying attention at all when I was getting my nails done. And by the next day, I saw that in her website, she took a picture of my fingers with the nails and posted on her website. So if you're keen-eyed enough somewhere, or well, it's not like you can recognize anyway, but if there's ever a chance that this is possible, you will see my hands on someone else's public website. That's all I can say.
That's funny. That is funny.
What's up with your surprise modeling? I don't fucking know, man. Just all of a sudden becoming models all the time. All right. Okay. I feel like I'm getting a little bit sober now, so let's get through some questions that's hard to answer.
Yeah. Okay, next question.
All right.
For me, ever shoved in chilies in your mouth and acquired the achievement of a burning asshole? Good question.
I don't want to answer this because there's actually pretty bad stories about this.
I'm extremely spice tolerant because I like spicy food.
Oh my god, good for you. You don't get burning assholes after you
No.
eat too much spicy? No, not at all.
No.
Wow, that's amazing.
Okay, so what happens is I eat like very you know exactly what I'm talking about, but I eat a lot of the Southern Asian food.
Oh, okay, yeah, one of those. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Southern Asian food, like Thai food and stuff like that,
yeah.
And and when I was when I was walking out like a few years ago, went to visit a shop center relatively nearby, and we have an Asian store there.
Yeah.
With various little cafes opened by like actual people who came in from there.
Oh. Okay.
They're a Thai cafe.
Oh, wow. Thai cafe.
I got a soup for myself. And I still remember the face of a person who went with me when they placed giant bowl of soup, giant, like gigantic. They added they added chili inside. Then they placed one pack of red chili peppers aside on the tray, and a chili sauce as well. That
Wow.
I sit down, I stare the person in the face, and I open the packs and I dump all of them into the soup. And
Maintain eye contact the entire time when you pull in the sauce.
Maintain eye contact. I basically had chili on chili in the soup. And then I straight face ate it all.
You have a well-trained bum, I see. I know someone else who also has a well-trained. Okay, I'm self-burning myself by doing the resist. I don't understand how.
No. You have the best trained bum, my dude.
Oh no. Oh, Theo's asserting dominance. Just maintain eye contact all the time. You give me these packets?
Yeah.
I'm gonna use all these packets.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Welp. Well, I'm on the contrary. Yeah, no.
Yeah, speaking of train bump, I will update you, chat, when I get to test it later sometimes.
I'm sorry? But did I hear it right? Wait, what? Huh? Excuse me? Excuse me? Okay, yeah, next question. I'm so... Jesus Christ. Alright, from my question for both of you, do you have a drunk story where you normally should have hurt yourself really badly but somehow got away unscathed? For reference, when I was drunk, really drunk, I jumped out of a window of a building, fell one story and landed on a set of outdoor stairs. I got away with only a couple of scratches. When I checked the next day, I couldn't believe I didn't at least break some bones. Stay safe, don't drink too much, and take care. Greetings, Shinta. I guess, Shinta's still here, but any stories about you being drunk that got yourself, well, not hurt, but you should be hurt?
Actually, yes, and it's actually something similar.
Oh, what? Okay. Do tell.
So I was in a dorm, second story high.
Okay.
Dorm. We were having a party, college party. I drank far too much. Don't remember it. However, they told me that I announced very politely that I require more alcohol. To which I proceed to turn around and jump from the window.
Holy fuck! And how tall was the building?
It's a second or third story. I landed in the snow.
Oh my god!
I landed in the snow, rolled, stood up, brushed myself off, and calmly walked to the store.
You proceed to walk to the store for more alcohol?
Yep, and I bought more alcohol.
Bruh. What? How did your friend? Did your friends just like stop you or something? Like, what happened?
They were too confuddled and drunk to understand what I'm about to do.
Oh my!
I literally did a superhero landing in the fucking in the snow. Rolled, stood up, brushed myself off, and walked.
Okay, this may sound a little bit stereotypical, but this is a type of shit that like Slavic countries can get away from, because like, how the fuck do you have someone who jumps out of the window into the snow before anyone realizes that happens? It's like, you cannot have that happen in places where I live, basically. So like, what the fuck? That is honestly freaking impressive. So you were not hurt at all. You just pat off everything.
Yeah,
and just
I was not hurt at all. Yeah. To further add to that, it was minus 20 Celsius.
What the fuck?
And I was in a t-shirt. So you have an image in your head. Imagine you work as a store clerk. It's minus 20 outside. You see a dude, a giant dude in shorts and a t-shirt covered in snow walk in. It's just like, hey bro, give me more beer.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Got it. That's terrifying.
I have no clue. I have no clue how I didn't get hurt at all. No clue at all.
Okay. Jesus. All right. I think I also have one, but this one's a bit convoluted. But I don't think you can top yours because this one's just dangerous, to be honest. This one's just worrying. I think it hurt because I didn't get hurt. But the gist of it is this. I got really drunk in my friend's place and I was walking back home. And for those who don't know, and I mentioned this before, I get locked jaws a lot, where my jaws gets dislocated and it will just stuck in one place. I cannot put it back. Like, the only way I can put it back is someone who knows how to put it back or go to the ER, basically. And this happened to me multiple times at this point. I've gotten that happen to me when I was doing the dentist checkups. I've had that happen to me when I was like eating cookies in the middle of the night and I had to go to the ER. But this one's worse. So I got really drunk and I was walking back home, and in the midst of that, I was really tired because I was drinking. It was late in the evening, so I couldn't do anything about it. And I walked back to the place where I live, where back in the days I couldn't call an ambulance because the alley was too small for it. So I walked back to my place, got up, got into the bathroom, and I yawned. I yawned. Normally, I know I get lockjacks, and the way how lockjaw works is that your lower jaws gets dislocated from the little notch that's inside of your upper jaws that will like locate and grab your lower jaws to be there, while the muscles pull it outwards. But if you lock your jaws, you got out of that notch and it get dislocated out and couldn't get back into that little notch. So what happened was, I know about that would happen, but I was drunk. So I yawned too hard and my jaw gets dislocated, and I immediately felt the pain. But I was like, okay, I was drunk and the pain was this much already. I have not gotten sober yet from the pain. That means it's gonna get worse if I don't do this fast enough. But I couldn't call the ambulance. So what I did was I grabbed my 100cc scooter and I drunk drive my way to the ER, which is like 3 kilometers away from me. And I was like, okay, I couldn't see like 10 meters away from me, basically. But I know for a fact that I cannot do this. I cannot wait for the ambulance because I'm gonna die from the pain. With an open mouth. With an open mouth, I drunk drove myself from my home to the nearest hospital and going to the ER. The entire sequence gone around for like 40 minutes. My mouth was open for 40 minutes. And got it fixed. And I was still drunk, but I couldn't get back. But I have to get back home, so I drunk drive my way back again. So that's my story. But
Interesting. Interesting.
I can definitely die that time, but I didn't because I was a really good driver, I guess.
Nice that you did. I'm very happy that you did not die. Now I can make all these backshots jokes with you.
Well, there you go. Don't do that at home, kids. Well, yeah, don't ever do that. Did you eat any flies? No, I have the visor for the helmet on, so it's fine. Anyway, there it is. Swear to God, terrifying. But there's a question.
It's kind of funny in hindsight, I think.
Yeah, it's pretty funny, but still, it's pretty dangerous now thinking about it. Because I drove like I was pissed drunk basically. I couldn't like my entire world was shaking around in places while I was riding the thing. I could have just fall over in the middle of the road just then, but oh well, I didn't, thankfully.
Apparently, the pain has kept you sane.
The pain.
Pain. Okay, I'm gonna quickly answer some like weird question here. You edible? Can I eat you? Nom nom? Yes.
What? Sorry, what?
Yes.
What was the question?
You edible? Can I eat you? Nom nom. Yes.
Yeah, you can, but it's gonna be all bones for me, unfortunately. Yep. It's gonna be some muscles, but nothing else other than that, unless you're talking about something
Oh
else.
no boneless chicken, unfortunately.
Boneless chicken.
Boneless chicken.
That fucking Vine. Wait for it. Just insert card.
Also, yeah, make sure when you try to eat me, you don't break your jaw like Nious.
Oh my god. How many times I broke in my jaws? Goddamn, like 4 to 5 times. Yeah. Theo was torn between laughing and legit wrapping Nious into a blanket and keeping him safe tucked in.
Yes, you know me well.
Oh my god. All right, let's see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, another question real quickly. That is a serious one. First impressions of each other. I have a funny, legitimately funny story about it.
Okay.
What brought me to Nious, ultimately, I don't remember if I told you about this, was Sinia.
Oh yeah. You knew Sinia, but I remember you
you
saying that you approached me first because because I don't know. I remember what you said there, but you approached me first. You knew Sinia before.
Yeah, I found Sinia's cover first, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna watch it, and I listened to it for a while. Then I kind of researched it, and I saw that there is another person in the group.
Yeah.
Called Nious, and I was like, okay, sure. And then I dropped by in the stream, which was that rage game. I don't remember the name of.
Jump.
Getting up.
Oh, getting over. That's the thing.
Yeah, it's either getting over it or where you would when you run on the 3D, basically
only
3D
up.
game.
Oh yeah, no, you were
only up.
Yeah, you were only up.
Yeah, only up. Yeah, only up. And I was like, hi. And I remember the sheer happiness you had when you realized I'm a fellow VTuber that came into socialize.
Well, that's the one good thing that came out from the Only Up streams. Well, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, because back then, back then was like, it was so because I know I have a problem when it comes to socializing with other people. Prior to that, it was I think I only know Kroko before you, if I remember correctly. Yeah. So I was not doing really a good job when it comes to socializing and networking. So I was kind of just please someone just discover me already. Please someone just help me with the things that I'm working on. So there you are. So I was really, really, really happy when I saw you.
Yeah, I was like, hi, I'm a fellow VTuber. I came in to say hi, and you were just very happy. And you're just like, hey, can we talk? We can write me in DMs. And I'm just after we talk. And then I witnessed all of the cheesy flirts people threw at you, and I added a few of my own because apparently we already started there.
Aww.
And then we immediately jumped into DMs and we talked about it. If I can find it, when we first talked.
Oh, that's all the way up. We have a lot of bullshittery that we went through. And also the monster girl talk. Oh, fuck off. That is the contrast that I'm talking about. Okay. Funny enough, Theo came right before that monster girl. Really? No way. Oh god. So that was your first image. You were talking about monster girl things. Such a flirt. Also, how's it going there, Dark?
Okay, so we know each other. Time passed. At least you added me on Discord. Let me show you. Let me still show you how much time passed. Okay, so we first talked in here. Okay, so
still looking for. Wow. Was that when the pickup lines things was happening? No, the pickup line things. You're talking about which one? You're talking about the pickup lines. Okay. I remember very vividly that someone mentioned this, and I haven't really gotten that off of my chest yet. But someone mentioned that I was. Oh no, it was Rayo who talked about this. Rayo said that during the time when she discovered me, she felt like I was more of a fan service than an actual streamer.
So we know each other 1 year and 1 month.
Okay, so just past 1 month actually.
Yeah. 1 year, 1 month. We met in December, actually.
Oh my god. Damn.
Yeah, we met in December. It was almost New Year's.
It was that long ago? Jeez.
Yeah.
I can't.
We met in December 2023.
I still can't really realize that can't really fathom the idea that I have already been streaming for almost 2 years at this point. That is crazy.
Yeah. Let me actually find it if I can find you here.
At least you added
Nious,
me in Discord.
Oh!
Didn't you know each
no.
other before then? No. Theo discovered me in the only up streams, and that's it. I have never knew Theo prior to this, and we as soon as we got the contacts right and we got into Discord, so we already arranged another a collab, which is basically this, but well, without the alcohol.
Excuse me, I was wrong. I was reading the date wrong.
Oh, could be way before that, right? 'Cause I feel like the only upstream was way before that.
Yeah. No, I'm reading it wrong. Let me read. We've known each other a year and a half.
A year and a half. Wow.
Yeah, because we met in July.
Oh.
July.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. So I think I got the times right. That it was Crow and
July. Yeah, July.
And
then immediately soon after you met me.
And then after that is Navi, who has completely went under. So you don't know Navi, but Navi is someone who has a grudge over internet for a long time, but well, seems like he's already had enough, so he has privated his own Discord group and haven't appeared since. But anyway, yeah, that's besides the point. I digress. But still, and also I have not read your question yet. I don't know which question is yours yet, so fuck it. We'll see. But anyhow, wow, it's been a long time, but
yeah, but first impressions of each other.
Impression.
I remember that in my first thought, and I'm not even joking, I never told you this. My first thought of you, he's cute.
Okay, hold on. I don't want to make it sound weird, but you know, I asked this exact question to my ex-girlfriend before, and this is the exact answer that she said to me as well.
Maybe it's a sign. Maybe it's a sign that eventually.
Oh no! Oh yeah, but oh no!
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah! Oh no!
No, legitimately, you were so cute. When you were talking about how you wanted to socialize and everything, you were so giddy. It was so adorable.
It was at the time when I was just like, fuck it, say yes to everything. So I just really wanted to go outside and really want to socialize. I'm still that now. Like, if anyone was to pop up right now in the chat and just go like, yeah, I mean, Lior, who was just here in the chat before, I think I saw her in like 2 streams before, and as soon as I know that she's about to debut, I already contacted her in Twitter, and I already got on her Discord, and we're already planning for the next. Well, she is on the list for the next few Whinery. I'm pretty sure she's gonna be the next one. So I'm still that now.
Baby girl confirmed. Yes, Nious baby girl Heiramond.
2 white guys starting the podcast. Everyone's coming. Hey, who knows that I'm a white guy? I'm just pale. I'm just a vampire. Okay, there's a difference.
Yeah, I'm just a vampire too. Like, I have not seen the sun since the 1980s.
Theo is secretly your ex-Asian. The cat is out of the bag now. Oh my god. It's like a cat that needs to be adopted. The bottom aura is... Why? Do I just talk like a bottom? Is that a thing? I...
Talk like a bottom, walk like a bottom. You react like one though, like genuinely. When you get teased, you hide your face in your hands. You blush intensely. You turn away and just like, oh,
I did it again. I just cover my face.
You basically do a key smash, but verbally.
Talk like a bottom, sting like a twink. Well, there you go. I'm sorry to break it to you, but you haven't. What? Fair enough. Fair enough.
What was your first impression of me?
A very outgoing. Okay, so like, I'm gonna be honest, fully honest with this. As much as I wanted to socialize, there is a bit of me that's like, okay, this guy's too much. Cause like I'm a very introverted person, and when it comes to energies, if you're too much for energies, like talking and just sharing things every single day, or like just every once in a while with things that's just absolutely like abridged and completely unrelated to me, then I will go like, okay, I will tolerate it, I will enjoy it because I love listening to other people. But at some point, if it's too much, then I will just get out of the way. Like I will just like fade away from the conversations and not put much effort into it. So like at first glance, it was like, okay, this guy is very extroverted, and I will probably feel a bit overwhelmed around him, but I will definitely enjoy his company. But we'll see, because like I'm gonna be fully honest. Like most people that I meet in life, I do not have any like positive outlook when it comes to meeting new people. Like I'm always defensive to people. That's why I put up a facade, like always, like a corporate facade that I have. For work, it's easy because it's work, so you don't need to be fully sincere. But for like socializing in general, I just put up this like charismatic facade that I put up for people to like me and then just stay away from me. So you are a good person. Afterwards, like I was proven solely wrong, and yeah, you are still extroverted, but you also have your own other sides. But that doesn't prove to me that you're too much for me at all. From that point on, but for first impression was that basically. It was first impression.
Yeah. I can definitely sometimes feel like I am too much, but then I can be entirely quiet and sit around and just like talk about like random bullshit. And
that's the flexibility that makes this interaction works. Yeah. Because if it's too
like
much,
we can joke around stuff. Yeah, you can joke around stuff like this, and we can laugh and enjoy each other's company. But it also like we also know each other a lot at this point, right? Yeah. And I noticed with guys, it's like such a guy thing. The more you know each other, and the better friends you become, the gayer you become with each other. I swear to God, the more you know a guy, the more you spend time with a guy, the gayer you become with each other.
I was like, where the hell is this conversation going? And then I was like, oh yeah. That is very true, though. Like, that is very true.
Like, have you noticed you were with your best friend and you look at the guy and I want to smack his butt.
That's real. It is real. It is.
I want to smack his butt.
Yeah. Oh my god. I'm back in amazing words. Welcome back, Sorat. Yep. As much as it sounds ridiculous for the female heirs around here, because I know that you're around. This is true. I'm sorry.
Yeah, this is true. The more you know each other, the more comfortable you feel, like hugging and just like being physically affectionate, and like the gayer you become.
Yeah, because the basic concept for dudes' interactions is not like physical contact. The more you got into like closer, the more gayer you feel like, because like you're hugging, you're like smacking each other's butts.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like I don't think I would never ever make the jokes about giving Nious back shots if we just knew each other for the first time. But I am.
Yeah.
I admittedly had a thought in my brain when you were talking about the jaw story. Is like I'll dislocate your jaw somehow.
Oh my god. I mean, this is probably possible because of your. Oh god.
Exactly. It's just like
oh my god. Well, you heard it first. Permission.
Exactly. It's funny. It's funny to realize it. Like when I first realized it, when I was like best friends with a guy, right? At first, I first realized it. That I looked at him and said, and I wanted to jokingly said, "Hey, you're cute today." We had nothing with each other. I just wanted to call a guy cute.
Oh no, Star's gonna join the art between us. We're gonna have a second one for the Machine profile picture. It's fantastic.
Yeah, like legitimately, and you also the funny thing is you don't take compliments well from people who like you don't know well, but then you have people who you know well, and then suddenly you realize they're not being facetious or they're not being like strange about it, and they're not being just polite. They actually mean it, and then you just sink into the couch and become red as tomato.
Wait, what? I do that? What? True?
You do that, like you do that.
Wait, so like, okay, so when I'm not
like, okay,
really...
so when
okay,
yeah, when you're not really familiar with a person, that also happens with me as well because we're the same person.
Yeah.
I kind of politely nod at the compliments because it's like, whatever.
Okay.
they're probably just being polite or whatever. Like I don't really believe it. Like inside instinct, I don't really believe it. Right, because it's hard to gauge how people are, like why people are saying the things they do. So I just kind of like I will stay clear of this. I don't really feel like responding to that.
Yeah.
But then as soon as I know a person and they know a person well, and they say, "Hey, dude, you're cute," and I just blue screen.
Yeah, just... Okay, I can understand that now. I can understand that. Just like, oh, he mean it? What does that mean? What's going on? Why the compliments? Does he have anything like, what? Why? It's just all of a sudden you get overwhelmed by the.
Is she okay? Is she okay?
Yeah. So you freeze and you're just like, thank you.
Yeah, just like, and then people commented that I become much more flustered when I'm complimented by a person who is like who I know and respect and like right, than like a stranger. And that's literally what's happening here. I saw you collab for the first time with people. You're like very reserved. You're fairly reserved in how you do. Like you don't react much. But then I have you I call you just baby girl, and you die instantly. You just fucking die. You melt into a puddle, a Nious puddle on the floor.
I think I understand why these two are single at this point. I don't know if you're single or not, but I definitely am. But oh man. I mean, yeah, fair enough.
Oh man. Yeah, it's like it's a funny dynamic in our brains because we're the same person.
Yeah, it's just like I don't know how to take a comment because there's so much more to go through if they mean the thing. So as soon as you like make it serious, that's when you're like, okay.
So it's like when you probably reflect right now when I said I thought you were cute, your brain exploded.
Yes, exactly. I did. I was like, wait, what does that mean?
Your brain exploded, and I also because good tracking, I saw you grinning to yourself.
I did. Oh no. Oh.
You were just grinning quietly and like hiding from the camera.
Okay, yeah, more drink. Fuck this shit. Oh man. And also, yeah, I love that people who are speaking in Russians here. But still, try to keep it in English if you can, please.
No, yeah, it's fine. I can understand what they're talking about.
What are they talking about?
Basically, Kale basically says the biggest issue is when people are trying to be clingy.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah, like physically clingy. I don't know. Like when I assume is when the strangers do it. Like sometimes people can be a bit overly familiar. That's
they're
fair.
getting
That's
too
fair.
close physically when it comes to just meeting new
Yeah,
people.
yeah,
That's-
they can be
that's- yeah.
sometimes they can be a bit overly familiar. I tend to stick back about it. However,
Yeah.
when I know a person, I am the hug machine.
I'm gonna break my spine accidentally if I were to meet you. Goddamn.
I'm a hug machine. I am also a walking heater.
Oh. See, I'm pretty sure
Like
why
legitimately.
I'm pretty sure why I'm single, but I'm not sure why you're single. That's for sure.
Because I don't go out.
True.
I don't walk outside. I don't see the world. I don't touch grass.
Fair enough. Have a nice day. So do I. There's that. There's like few days ago I was playing the Elden Rings and we're doing customizing characters, and then as soon as I saw like you can do different different folks from different places. There's one called Nigh folks, and the guy's just like full pale, and I'm like, yep, that's me. That's us.
Exactly. And it's just like, okay, so really quickly story about myself. So I'm such a walking heater that when we were in when I was traveling in places, I like to travel earlier in life, and I was just like walking in a cave, like a little cave excursion. It was very cold in there.
Yeah.
I see people suddenly move closer to me because I'm radiating heat.
You're radiating heat. It's not like
I
you
am
need to
just a
hug you.
walking heater.
You just. You're. Oh my god.
I grabbed snow, full handful of snow, and it melts in my hands.
No wonder you're able to be fully drunk and walk outside with shorts and t-shirts. That's crazy.
Because I'm even even hotter physically, literally.
Yeah. Has the drunkery begun? Hope I'm not too late. Well, you're not too late. I'm tipsy, but I can still go more. I think I've done like 1/3 of the bottle already.
Yeah. I'm good. I'm just good. I'm a bit heated because I get like heated up when I drink, but I'm otherwise pretty good.
So, you get heated up when you drink? Oh wow, because I get like the weed code. The weed shiver, basically that when I'm drinking. So like I get colder whenever I drink. Actually,
that's funny. So I can. That's basically. This is what will happen when we gin together. I will serenade about Socrates, and you will cling to me because I'm warm and you're clingy.
that's true. That's true.
That's literally what will happen.
Oh my god, you're there just talking about like the philosophies from Aristotle and Plato's days, and I'm just there hugging at you. Oh my god.
Exactly.
Just as Theo's regard, you told me once before, and my wife used me as, oh my god, yeah, that's crazy. And also, fuck you, Bucket, for that picture that you sent me, just out of pocket, okay? I think he sent me a picture of Alien and Abrams. Yeah, there we go. Right. Just I digress anyway. But my God.
Yeah,
Whoa.
it's just it's basically how it is.
Oh my God. All right. That is a lot of image to go through. Actually, I was off. What? Oh, right. You know what? I got a plenty here. Let's go through these, shall we? Let's see. All right.
Yeah. Let's go.
Oh, this one is also first exposure, but pretty stupid. I actually don't want to answer this. What was your first exposure to the adult world? Now, I read this question as in like, what's the first time when you watch adult videos? So I'm not gonna answer that. But first exposure to adult world for me is when I was in college. The first time, not this time. The first time. I always have this righteous thoughts that the world is wrong, that you have to survive through this. If you in order to survive through this, you need to persevere and change the world. But when I was in freshman, I realized that very soon I have no power to change a tidbit of this world, no matter how rich I am or no matter how much influence I have. That is like the one single thing I realized about this, and I kind of gave up about that thought. That is my first exposure to it, but that's it.
I think I can add to that as a psychologist, as a lot of the people who realize they cannot affect the world by themselves, they also realize along with it that even if they can, they will not live to see it.
Yeah, true. Like, it's not like you can see the full changes immediately in front of your eyes as soon as you get into that.
Because the world changes are by nature a butterfly effect.
Mm-hmm.
You don't even realize you changed the world. You never will realize you changed the world in any way, because you can just say, "I make this lamp. It's a cool lamp. I like to make this lamp," and then suddenly, 100 years later, people will tell, "Oh, this lamp inventor basically revolutionized yada yada." You will never know it.
Yeah.
That's the big thing. You will never know that you changed the world.
Wow. Yeah, that is a true thing. Mm-hmm.
Like you maybe, but also it's kind of comforting too. Maybe you can maybe understand that some actions of yours may be so important that they may change the world later down the line. Yeah. So you just kind of do your best. You do your best.
Yeah. Now thinking about it, Van Gogh was being depressed his entire life and died lonely, but his art is one of many to be the most revolutionary and one of the best art there is.
Yeah, and they are remembered to this day. His paintings are remembered to this day, and people who are depressed can relate to his feelings, and they feel better off of it.
Mm-hmm. That is cool.
That's just how it is. That's a cool thing. How history works. One person is a single flap of a butterfly wing, but the butterfly can change the world.
Yeah. No, okay.
It's
that's a positive
I like
outlook.
a positive spin on it.
Yeah,
I like a positive spin
outlook.
to it.
Yeah, because I know this concept, but I never really got this into my mind and think like, okay, just do my own things, and it won't be in my lifetime, but it will probably change somehow.
Yeah. You will probably affect someone's life anyway. Maybe a world's life, maybe it's someone's life. You will affect someone's life. Mm-hmm. Like, I'm gonna be honest, you affected my life.
Aww.
Existing and doing your thing, and better off of it.
Why do you think us depressed people are here in your channel, Nious? We're all depressed. Oh man.
You affected their lives as well.
Yeah. Aww.
And they are better off of it, I imagine. You can confirm it.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad. It's not the fact that I can see the effect, but the fact that I can do something. That's all I can say. That's too
exactly.
This 3D art expo of Van Gogh. I wish I could send you all the pictures. Oh my god, I would love to see those. That was so cool. I love Van Gogh a lot. His backstory is so amazing. That one episode from Doctor Who, I think, about like he brought Van Gogh back into reality, like present days, and then show him the expos. It's such a strong episode for me. I love that so much. Yeah,
very strong. Because I feel like it's a lot of depressed people, in terms of like I'm analyzing myself as well. Yeah. When depressed people think about stuff, they don't realize that they firmly believe in their head that, for example, it's just a hyperbole. Should they disappear, nobody will care.
That's so true. Oh my god. Yeah.
I'm analyzing myself here as well, and analyzing how I feel. If they disappeared, nobody will care.
Yeah.
And that's what Van Gogh was feeling back then. Like, his paintings won't matter. Nobody will care about it. However, the reality of it smashed him in the head so hard.
Yeah, I wish Van Gogh can see. Oh, now I'm tearing up. Fuck me.
And then I also have that situation where I sit there and it's a self-looping thought.
Yeah,
you don't write anyone because you think nobody will care, and then you don't care, and then nobody cares because you don't write, and then you don't socialize and nobody cares, and then you think nobody cares, so you don't socialize. And it's just like a self-looping. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy almost.
Yeah. Man,
like that's just how it works. I'm a psychologist. Unfortunately, it's hard to fight it. However,
just yesterday, me and Croco was talking about this. Actually, like she mentioned about this while we were talking about her endeavors in PhD when it comes to psychologies, and we talk about the fact that psychology students' best patient is themselves. but
Yeah, exactly.
but it's always stupid to talk about the fact that where it's like, okay, just like if you're depressed as a psychology student, just open your notebook and read from there. That's like the analogy that they were talking about. But then I also pointed out that like this kind of feelings is a spiral downward, that you said it's a forever cycle where it feels so alone, but you don't know where to go from. So it's not like you can just open a note and go like, yeah, just be happy. It's not as easy as just logic yourself away, because you can't argue logic to depressed people. That's how depression works. You're in that cycle that you cannot pull yourself out of. That is so true. Fuck.
It's something I noticed when I reflect back on how I felt in a lot of the times following after my burnout. It's how I felt when I kind of looked at everything, right? And my brain used everything as an argument for depression.
Yeah.
No matter how hard I told myself and I listened to people, no matter what, my brain was used as an argument to say like, oh, this sucks, I suck, you suck, nobody likes you.
Yeah. Oh my god.
So when I get always what I do usually to break it is I write someone who I know will respond quickly.
Yeah. Well, I'm not the one of them because I always I don't have my phones around for this account, so fuck.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I just like I write someone who I know will respond quickly, and that sort of breaks me out of that mindset a little bit, because like, oh, there are people who like to talk to me.
You need someone who can like snap you out of it, basically, or just like
yeah. It doesn't necessarily need to be that doesn't necessarily need to be something that is basically, it doesn't need to be like a long conversation. You can send a meme at someone, right? And they respond with, like for example, I was feeling badly, right? And then I watched after a stream another friend of mine that I recently made, well, sort of acquaintance for now, but maybe a friend. She Bim. I call her Bim. She's a Scottish lady.
Oh, okay.
And then I just basically, she's busy right now, she's moving and stuff. So I sent her a meme. I was like, fine, ignore me then, cat. To which she responded really quickly, I raise you the fish. Fine, ignore me then. And then I felt much better because it was an instant interaction with between two people. And then she sent a meme back at me, and I'm feeling much more content with myself.
Wait, Ben Scott, I think I know her, but I'd never reached out to her before. What?
Bimton. It's Bimton.
Okay, yeah. I knew her, but I never really reached out to her. That's what I do. Just like, you're cool, but I never reached out to you.
Yeah, Bimton. But basically what happened is I don't understand. I commented under her Bucky fan art post. And I was just like, hi. This is fun. This is cool, and I followed her. I just don't forget it. You know how I follow big accounts, and I don't think about it. Yeah. 5 minutes later, I look back at my feed. Bim10 followed you back, huh?
Jeez.
We had no prior interaction before that. Just followed me back.
Oh my god. Oh wow. That's how you socialize. Just fuck it, follow. In conclusion, if you ever start to feel downward spiral, read. Oh my god. Watch Nious' stream. I hope I make your day better. That's for certain. I hope I make your day better.
My favorite part about her content, honestly, is the fact that she has a very heavy Scottish accent.
It's a way to learn English, that's for certain, because I am decently good at listening, but I'm still bad at listening to accents, and that's
No, it's understandable. What she does is that she rolls her R's a lot. She trills all the time. Trill, all that kind of stuff. And there is a lot of R trilling, and like, I dunno, like I dunno call you idiot. Like that's how she called. That's how she talked. It's really fun listening to her. It tickles my brain in some way.
Yeah, the Scottish accent is the funniest one, and also the best one to insult someone. I love it so much. Not gonna lie, this is how I know Nious. I just comment on the stream. Yeah, exactly. But I just don't know how to reach out to people like that. I tend to watch. Hell, I'm sorry. Okay, you know what? Out of pocket. I'm sorry, Lior, for not answering and not chatting onto your debut. I was thinking about doing it, but I kind of just forgot and just lurk on the side. That's what I do all the time when it comes to things. So I do apologize for that. I wanted to, but I didn't. So
yeah, Nious is a spy.
Yeah, I'm a spy. I just lurk all the time. I'm a pro at ghosting. I ghosted Pocket twice.
Yeah, basically what happened is I was in a debut, several debuts, and then I referenced stuff from the debut to person, and just like, wait, you were there? Yes, I was in your closet.
You were there? Nah, I was in
yeah, I was in your closet.
I would adopt you like a true introvert. Oh, thank you for another adoption, for another extrovert. Thank you. Oh my God.
I just got a very, very, very a very nerdy question, but I will answer the nerdy question. Yeah. What's your favorite tabletop game?
Tabletop game? Fuck. I'm gonna be the normie and say this. I don't play tabletop games. The only tabletop games that I play is the Dungeons and Dragon set that my friend had, and we've been doing Dungeons and Dragons for a very long time.
Okay, I will. New plan added. Kidnap Nious.
What the fuck? Okay, how does this relate to the other one? Or just want to kidnap me?
Kidnap Nious and make him do tabletop roleplay.
I don't play tabletop games. Chess is a tabletop game, but I don't like chess. I'm really bad at it.
You will. No, seriously. There are so many cool systems out there. Genuinely.
Okay, you know.
Very cool systems.
There's this one game that I played before, which is pretty fun. I do remember it. Called Carcassonne? I think so. Carcassonne, where you will like have a central like piece in the middle. And then you'll pull a card from different decks where you'll put like rivers or things like you need to connect land together, and then you need to claim the land by putting your own symbols in, like that. And then at the end of it, we'll see like how many people got like the lands basically. So yeah, probably that. But that one's pretty fun. Okay, I only played that back in like 3 years ago. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, really quickly, I think there is a world of tabletop games out there that is very hidden from the view of a lot of people who do not interact with it. I spend a lot of time talking with a guy named Mildra, right? He's basically a tabletop game person. He's been doing this for 10 years. Oh my God.
Jesus. Okay.
He's been doing this for 10 plus years, and he's also making his own tabletop game.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
And it's like very highly produced. It's a Final Fantasy tabletop game.
Oh. Which one? Would you?
It's just general feeling of Final Fantasy.
Okay.
Let me just. I want to make sure you understand how high budget this thing is. I'm gonna send you a screenshot from this.
Okay. This Nious kind of guy who only play Uno. I don't even play Uno.
Where's the?
I know how Uno works, but I never play Uno.
Okay.
War? That's a classic.
Workshop.
It's not a choice, it's a must. What? I'm gonna bend you and him over the table. Be my guess.
Let me see. No, guys, get in line. I'm gonna do that first.
You continue to disappoint me. Dude, I'm a normie. You know what I do most of the days? My days goes like this. I wake up at like 10 in the morning or like 4 in the afternoon, one of the two. And then I play Genshin for the commissions. I hop off. That's like 20 minutes. And then I just binge a random ass game that I played during the time. It could be Payday 2. It could be Left 4 Dead. It could be Back 4 Blood. Right now it's Back 4 Blood. It could be like Sleeping Dog back then before. Like anything where I'm just like binging the shit out of the game. And oh no, right now it's Elden Ring. I've binged. Let me see. It was 5 hours for the stream, right? I already got another 5 hours in. For Elden Ring at this point, so I have 10 hours on this. I am like level 21 or 22 now, and I've gotten different weapons. So yeah, probably can go back and fight Margit. Fucking hell. But didn't back.
Yeah. By the way, story about my Elden Ring thing, because I played Elden Ring.
Yeah.
I basically didn't go anywhere.
Yeah.
What I did is I ran around the place. I grinded a little bit, and then I stood there and I defeated the Tree Sentinel at level 5.
Oh my god! I just defeated him just like 2 hours before the stream happened. What the fuck?
I basically I used tactics. I used the wolves to distract him, and then I whittled him down with my little weapon until he was dead, and I dodged, and I just stood there and I played the game until I defeated him.
Oh my god! And also do not ask that question. I'm gonna give you a full research paper about why Back 4 Blood failed, and it is not because the game is bad. The game is bad, but not as bad as people may say. All right, don't get me started on that thing.
It's definitely it's mediocre. That's the problem.
It's
I think
mediocre.
I think a lot of the problems kind of relating to Back 4 Blood is not that it's bad, because bad games can also sell pretty well, right? They also can do pretty well, and they can exist in their own fan base thing. But the problem with with mediocre games is that
they market themselves as legendary games, but they're not. That's
they're not, and they just bore it. They just end up being boring.
Yeah.
Thank you for the membership. Mwah!
Also, thank you for the membership. I do not pronounce your name. Let me try. The first one is called Hey, and that's Australian. Heiramond said it. Thank you for the membership. Take care there, and welcome to True Heirs. Right, but yeah, Back 4 Blood. Fucking. Yeah. I think I butchered the name, so I'm just like get over that. It could be Japanese. Could very much be so.
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh my, is that hand drawn? What the fuck?
Yes, he has a hand drawn image for every single class.
Okay, okay. I don't think I can release. I can show this out to people, so I'm just gonna like describe this. I'm looking.
No, it's official. It's official. It's official picture on the page. You can show it.
Yeah, but still, this is amazing. This looks like something that would be show up in the back of the cover of like. Oh my god. Looks like Chinese. That's why I pronounce it in Chinese. I don't think this is Japanese, no. So yeah, no. Bruh. Great. Now I got lasagna and that in my folder now.
Lasagna and that, yes, exactly.
We show that. This is paired up. I need to have it on a full screen so you can see it. There's the character which is fully scribbled, or not scribbled even. This is fully drawn and not colored yet, but still decently good for people who want to color it themselves. There is limitations, abilities, and even circles and what the fuck?
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna send you a screenshot of the demo that is publicly available, right?
Full on classic RPG game. That's a lot of production value. Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
You need to see how Nious just literally spawned in game. Did a little bit of walking and just straight up raided a dungeon. There's a lot of caves around. Okay. Jesus. You don't farm on stream. You don't do that. You do the good parts on streams. Okay.
Let me. Okay.
I do admit, the fighting Margaret probably was the worst idea for a level 8 individual, but still, I think I can do it. Someone mentioned it and I wanted to go there. But oh well.
Just so you understand, I need to send several screenshots.
Oh my god.
For
I don't think we're gonna get
this.
through the questions that we have today. Jesus.
No, that's fine. It's a part of the process.
Okay. How much alcohol does it take for you to get drunk? Oh, this is a random question that I have. One clingy Nious. If I down this right now, which is like a full cup, then I'll probably get drunk. Oh, there's
This is
different
all
classes. Warrior, expert, mage, adept, independent jobs.
And there's the jobs.
Oh my god,
beneath
there's
each
subclasses.
class.
There's subclasses for warrior. What the fuck? Berserker.
There's subclasses for warrior, each of them
Dervish,
independent jobs, and
dragon.
there's total, and you mix 3 jobs to make a character.
Wait, so
There's
picture...
about several thousand combinations
Yeah, okay, so
of
the picture,
classes you
the
can
picture you showed me was dragon, which is a subclass for warrior. Does that mean that there's different sketches for different characters in different subclasses?
Yes.
What?
Each character, each class gets its own sketch of the looks. Each race gets its own sketch. Each production value, every single thing gets an art produced by Mildred himself. He did everything. He wrote. He hired people to do art. He hired people to edit things. He did everything by.
Oh my god! You should contact Square to try and sell them the idea. You know what? As much as I trust Square Enix, I want this to be indie. There's a certain charm about this being something that's work out of passion, you know?
Yep. And you have a Chocobo Knight.
What Chocobo? Sorry, I'm getting a bit more on the tipsier side, so what is it?
Yes. Chocobo Knight. Chocobo Knight.
Chocobo Knight. It's a knight on a chocobo. Oh my god, that's so
Yeah,
cute.
Chocobo Knight.
Even that is a
Chocobo Knight.
that's a full sketch. What the fuck?
Chocobo Knight. Very cute.
You get a full sketch on Chocobo Knight. I'm gonna buy this game when it comes out. Yeah, you should. What the fuck?
And they have general vibes to make just about any Final Fantasy, because they have also almost every single race from Final Fantasy, I'm pretty sure, made.
Fucking hell. Oh,
Aura,
yeah.
Android, Banga, Dwarf, Elezen, Hume, Mithra, Moogle, Roegarden, Ronzo, Tarotaro, Varg, Viera, and this is like all of these people.
Do you have a link that I can just like send to
Yes.
to chat about this
Yes.
about this entire like sequences and things, because they can check it out.
Yes.
Chocobo.
Yeah,
Sorry,
there
my
you go.
mind went somewhere else. No, not that.
There you go. Final Fantasy TTRPG Legend Edition by Mildred the Monk.
There we go. Here's a link for you. I think it shows up, right? Yeah, it does show up. Yep. So yeah, if you want to go check it out, you can definitely check it out. Because
There's 25,000 job combinations for custom character build.
Oh my god. Jesus.
Yeah, and he made the game. I trust the guy because he made the game not because he wanted to be like some connoisseur of tabletop. He wanted to revolutionize things. He basically admits that he took a lot of ideas from a lot of different systems that he studied over years, and took the best bits that he liked personally and made it in the vibe of Final Fantasy.
That is wow, just true. Jesus, that is a lot of research just for this. Yeah.
I mean, he's the type of guy. If you look at his channel, he actually interviews actual creators of the tabletop games.
Oh my god. This is a comparison between a stubborn person and an active person. I'm just stubborn for doing shit over and over again for no fucking reason at all, and he's doing something productive. And he's actually diligent.
He basically talked to me about it, and was just like, I prefer to do things. That's just how I am. I go in, I set up things, and I do it.
Jeez, yeah, that's a right mindset for a person compared to me.
A healthy mindset that I do not understand.
Yeah. And back after a while, how drunk are they? Not drunk enough, because I got really into the Final Fantasy shit.
But yeah, we can. There are some games that emulate a lot of stuff that I really enjoy. And my current enjoyment goes into Sword World. That's my current most enjoy game.
Wow.
And I want to drag Nious into it because I think he will enjoy it.
We'll see. We'll see.
You enjoy literature, you enjoy stuff, and you can play a character that is very intricately tied to writing. I think.
Well, yeah, it also
cool.
depends on the context. Because if you're gonna get me back to Shakespearean shit, then I'm gonna.
Oh yeah, you can build simple characters. You can play like very cool things. Yeah.
It helps with the VA pass. Yeah.
Genuinely, I feel like you will enjoy yourself. Like I know the fact that you don't play it because it requires people, and people are scary.
Okay, you didn't spell that out loud. Fuck you. What the fuck? You. The only reason why I didn't do more Dungeons and Dragons sessions is because I don't want to meet new people. Fuck you.
Yeah, exactly. It requires people, and people are scary.
Doesn't want to break it in between, mister. I'll be off to do work. Alright there. Take care, Angela.
Take care.
Alright, let's see. I mean, alright. Let me get through some of these that's easy to answer.
Yeah,
let's see.
Go through them.
Would you rather to be rizzed by a tomboy or a fanboy? A tomboy. I want to fuck a fanboy. I mean, fuck! Shit, too fast! But... a fanboy is for caress. Tomboy is for being caressed. There you go.
I love how you just went through that and you just spewed whatever was on your mind in rapid succession.
Tipsy, okay? Give me a bit. Give me a break. I'm tipsy. Fucking hell. The fraudulence. Hey, I'm just speaking my mind, okay? And then also the same question was asked about the cooking thing. So I think that's that. And also the other one, I mean, I've kind of answered this as well. What you think of Theo, which is well for me, but yeah, this is an overall question, but I think overall, as I said, yeah, a really friendly and very well hospitable. Is that a word? Like a very caring individual, that's for certain. But also
here we have wild news, Heiramond.
Don't do
trying
it.
to not sound gay. Trying to not give compliments that will make him sound gay and give me ammunition to tease him more. He's very trying. He's trying so hard.
A very caring individual who has a overarching assertiveness assertion when it comes to caring for people who are younger and in need for more help than him. There you go.
Love you too, bro.
Fuck you. God damn. You already failed. Nious, kick your filter to the curb. You repressed homosexual. Hey, I'm not repressed homosexual. I'm openly bisexual. There's a difference.
Yeah. It's like, hey. You secretly like dick. I like dick openly. We are not the same.
I didn't say I'm repressed. I'm just saying that I am not liking dicks most of the times. I think.
You think?
I think. Yeah.
You think?
And also, the next question means I need to empty my cup. So, it's. I think this is from Ice. Where do you actually live? That's my That's a question for me, and I don't want to answer that. So, bottoms up. Oh, you shouldn't.
That had a kick, didn't it?
Yeah, it kicked all right. It kicked a lot.
That kicked in the shin, didn't it?
Okay, so not answering that. Thank you. Right, now for the next one from Lior, who is also here. Shit.
So the moan is the question, I think.
Don't down wine. Just say. Hello, Nious. Theodore's here. Just want to ask lube. Please elaborate, thank you. Let me put more wines in it. No, you're on speaker. I'm sorry, Doug. I'm sorry. Sorry. Oh my god, it's.
Sorry guys. It's just Nious trying to hide that I'm giving him back shots.
Fuck off. You're just in the back. Just... Okay. I'm staring straight into the screen with pure infatuation. Alright. So, about the lube. Oh my god, hold on. Shit.
He needs this for the times when I come over.
I am faded
Okay.
like a motherfucker. Alright, so I have a friend of mine who I went that I often go to lunch with, and in this one particular time when I was having lunch with him, he asked about what I do for a living, and so normally when I was confronted with these questions, I will answer either I'm a teacher because I am, or I am a voice not a voice actor, a voice actor, yes. A voice actor. The one that I refrain from saying is a streamer, because normally when people say that when people hear that you're a streamer, they will ask, "What's your channel?" Right? Everyone who's a streamer knows about this, and then they will go and follow you from that. And so I said that I'm a voice actor. So I also mentioned that I am a method voice actor. So. This conversation was just like there for a tiny bit, and I didn't really pay much attention to it, and I just kind of off. And a few days later, we had the same lunch again, and this time, he brought me a present, and he said happy birthday. It was not my birthday, by the way. I don't know why he said it was my birthday, and it was a pretty heavy bag. I grabbed the bag, put it put it on my lap, and then grab what's in it and then took it out. I remember the feeling of it was like a bottle, basically, a really cold bottle. I thought it was like some sort of drink, basically. So I was like, it's fine. It was probably just like a really dumb joke. I grabbed the lube, not the lube. Well, it's a lube, but I grabbed the bottle. I took it up. It's a 600 milliliters of lube in a bottle. And I just took, and I have that in my hand for like a split second before I immediately put it back into the bag, and I look up and I was like, why would you give me this? And he said that, well, you're a method voice actor, so you need some incentive, right? So from that point onwards, I have a 600 milliliters of lube. Pure fucking lube. It's like a full bottle of lube just sitting right beside my bed's cupboard. I don't know how to do with it. I have not used it ever since. We joke about the fact that it's a 999 milliliter because I opened it and squeezed a tiny bit of it in my finger, like a few strings before, but that's it. All right, that's it. I have not used it. Fuck you. Mm-hmm. That is the story for the lube. Okay.
For the lube.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
Okay, really quick question from my side. It's like I get really funny questions. How much alcohol does it take for you to get drunk? Exactly 3 bottles of vodka and 15 bottles of all alcohol.
What cocktails. The fuck is wrong with you?
About that, just generally about that, and then after that I'm blackout drunk.
Are you?
But before that, no.
Are you even like? Are you even feeling it at the moment, or are you just like nothing at all for you?
I don't feel anything.
What the fuck?
I don't feel any different right now. It's just good whiskey. So
It's just good.
I don't even like drink it with anything. I just drink pure whiskey right now.
What the fuck? You are so Slavic. Oh my god, you're just missing the vodka, and that's it.
I don't drink with anything. Like it's not what I do. I just drink alcohol directly, the whiskey. Hey.
Okay, I just want to mention, I kind of fucked up, because my other glass is in the kitchen and I couldn't clean it in time, so I have my normal pint for drinking beer for the wine, and I pour up to half of that pint, and I chugged that for the question about where you're from. So I think I'm gonna be dead in 10 minutes, or less than that. So.
Speedrun. Speedrun.
So, because I'm already feeling it at the moment. So, oh, Mr. Crab, I'm gonna be dead. Oh
my god.
Yeah, Theo's just vibing. Alcohol is pure water. For me, a 6-pack is tipsy if I drink it slow, and 2 6-pack is death. And I normally do two 6-packs. Yeah.
Death.
So I normally die when I drink. But
okay, so that's why the question is purely for me. It's a jokey question. Why did you dump your hair into galaxy goop? Cringe. Because when I was a little child, I went to the observatory, and aliens abducted me, and ever since I had galaxy in my brain. That's how my hair grows.
I don't know what you're talking about, but that's absolutely fabulous. That's a fashion peak. I don't know what you're talking about even. Oh my god. That is so fabulous.
I'm waiting after this, like genuinely. I'm not even joking. I'm waiting with the people I noticed in chat. I'm waiting to see the art of us just drunkenly making out after this. I am genuine, or like you clinging to me, just something related to that, like the gayest thing possible in existence. Because I'm waiting. I'm like looking at the people who were in chat, and I am scared to open Twitter, see myself tagged, and just see just 2 bros hanging out, and it's just like that meme of like 2 people, two round people like making out.
Two bros sitting in the bar top. 5 feet inside because they are gay.
5 feet inside because they are gay. Yes, that's a bit too far inside though.
That's the
Are you okay? That sounds like too deep.
I think I'm okay. I don't know. Oh my god. Who asked the question? I love Theo's here. Yeah, exactly.
It was a J. It was a J. There was a J added to there. It's like a jokey, not serious question.
But I hope that you're okay. I hope you're okay with the answer, and Leora. That's yeah. Jesus, fuck me. Oh my god, I am. Oh, I need a hug. I need to wake myself up.
Okay, one more question, I think. Have you felt butterflies go wild in your stomach? What makes you feel butterflies anyways?
When Theo's around me.
Other than... Wow!
There you go.
That's like... I understand now what you mean when you say you're drunk. You get like very... it's like you know the funny thing about it is like before that 3 minutes later I don't normally like dicks. 3 minutes later I feel butterflies in my stomach when I'm around you. That's so romantic, dude. That's so romantic.
Okay, you need to understand, as a bisexual individual, when like a person even remotely crossed my mind to be attractive to any shape or forms, will have to run a check of where, okay, if this guy were to fuck me, what will happen? So, probably okay. Like not fuck, but like, you know, hang out. Like what will happen if we hang out romantically? What will happen? So like that checklist will check no matter what happens as a bisexual individual. So
that's fair.
So it's not like I'm trying to make this into content. It's like it happens. Okay, it happens.
Yeah.
So it's not like I'm like okay, I want to. It's not like I really want this to be serious. No, it's literally just like something that happens. No, it's just
you don't even have to explain. I do the exact thing.
Yeah, exactly. It just happens. Okay.
I do the same exact thing. We're the same person. Reminder.
So
I just basically gauge in my brain how well we would vibe together if we're like go far. Like that just happens to me. I'm a bisexual last person. I know person who's like, oh, maybe. Well, how would that go? I'm just analyzing it. I not necessarily want anywhere to go. It's just like how would it go?
Just like a stupid ass hypothetical that just happens, you know?
Yeah, exactly. To answer that question, I usually feel butterflies in my stomach when I'm around people who I like a lot, right? Which is not a lot of people, and Nious is part of those.
Yay! I don't know what I'm cheering for, but yay!
Like genuinely, it's sort of the feeling I get when I can chat to someone for eternity and never get tired of it. And yeah.
No kiss, no. Oh no. Okay. Right.
Like genuinely, that's how it would be.
Yeah, that's a good answer. Fuck. Okay. Jesus.
I love how your model looks like you are leaning into my shoulder and just like hiding your face in my shoulder. That's just so fucking cute.
Okay.
That's so fucking cute. Legitimately.
Okay. I'm okay.
And he drinks more.
The stream's not done yet. Okay. All right. Oh my god, there's more questions rolling in.
You would do that genuinely. I feel like if you were sitting next to me, you would do that. You just like bonk into my shoulder to hide your face. You're the type of person who would hide your face in someone's chest when you're extra embarrassed. You are that type.
I will. No, fuck. Man. Okay, I need to throw my speaker into the trash and find my headset for all this. I think that's a prerequisite for watching my streams that you should have wear headphones in the beginning. Okay.
Yeah, I just imagine like you're sitting there, Duck. It's Duck. You're sitting there in your room, and someone passes by, and it's just like muffled. Is someone dying there? Right? Someone died?
Oh my god. We're supposed to forget what's happening. She'll drink. Yeah, I will drink more. Oh, I'm putting you on speaker by choice. I'm not afraid. Your neighbor is. Oh, I apologize in advance for this, but I'm also not sorry for you not putting me on headphones. So, joke's on you. Joke's on you.
God. Oh my god.
Okay, can I even fucking eat anymore?
Can you?
I probably can. How much alcohol does it take for you to get drunk when clingy Nious? Now and yes. I don't know which answer is for which, but there you go.
Now and yes. Mark them as read, by the way, so you don't read the same questions over again.
Yeah, okay, got it. Marcus red. God damn.
Like, they're still there, but you just like them, but you just mark it red. Mark as red.
I've almost finished the bottle. What the fuck? It's 700 milliliters. This is not good for my health.
Because you used a beer mug.
Good point. Good point.
That's why it's hard to gauge how fast you drink a whole bottle of wine, because the beer mug is big, and you instinctively want to feel more, because it feels like if you don't feel more, it will be unsatisfying.
That is very true. That is very true. I have 1/3 of the bottle left. This thing is $10 USD. What the fuck is wrong with me?
You just really wanted to open your best bottle of wine on this little date we have.
That is a date. This is a date to you.
We talked about so many gay things. Is it not a date by this point?
It's a date. Yay. Oh fuck. Right.
Guys, look at it. Look at how fucking cute he is. What the fuck is this?
I'm okay. Yeah.
He's okay. He's okay. Yes, I'm also okay. Like, you make it impossible not to tease you. Genuinely. Like, genuinely. I'm being honest here. You make it absolutely impossible not to tease you.
What? I'm okay. He still was not okay. I mean, I can read, so great. I still maintain a bit of my motor functions to be able to do it. What is a noun? A noun is. Fuck me, I don't know how to explain this. Oh no.
A noun is fuck me. Okay, Nious, how about we do a noun?
I don't know how to explain this. Square root of 4, 16. What do I know that? Wait, no, is that even square root? No. Square root of 4 is 2. Wait, no, that's square. No, that's not it. 16. Yeah, 16. I'm stupid. Math is bad. I don't know how to do it. It's either 2 or 16.
The fact that you actually got it right.
It was 2. 2 was right. Okay, 2. It was 2.
It was 2. You actually got it right.
It's square or square root. I couldn't tell the difference between the two. Okay, right.
Describe the perfect date now. You did it to yourself. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, let me describe it. Honestly, my perfect date is I'm a very comfy, romantic kind of person. My perfect date is not to go out somewhere and like do this loud people, because people are scary, and I don't want people to be involved in my dates. That's just how it is. I want to invite, when I do go to dates, I invite people over, right? I open my collection of movies or whatever. We watch movies together. We play some games together. I cook for them. I tend to like take care of them, stuff like that. I just want to take care of person if I like him. I just want to do that.
No, that's so romantic. Just bed.
Yeah, it's just like
it's dim light movie.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like even if like objectively nothing happens, right? Nothing of the silly sort happens, right? You kind of fall asleep cuddling. That's what it is. We eat some ice cream together, or some dessert together. We watch some movie. We laugh about it. Maybe even the perfect date is watching a bad movie, like hilariously bad, so we can both laugh our asses off again about it.
As long as there's no homo, I'm into that. Let's watch a horrible movie in bed. Fuck yeah.
Exactly. It's just like we laugh about it. We talk about how we would do, how it could possibly be worse, and then the movie surpasses our expectations, and we laugh even harder.
What's an adjective? Adjective. What the? I said adjective.
Yes, adjective. I feel like your brain is about to ejective out of your head.
Adjective. Adjective. I'm fucking stupid adjective. It is a format of words that describes different a noun, basically. Yeah.
The long sigh. I love it.
I forgot to exhale. That's. Have you been so
I forgot
drunk
to
that you
exhale.
forgot to breathe? That's basically what's happening here.
I forgot to exhale. Nious 2025.
Bro, that swig of wine is not a good idea. I am fucked.
Okay, so this is where I say, oh baby girl, do I leave you so breathless? This is what I would say. This is
that you did. That you did.
nice.
Why did I turn why did I turn this southern accent?
That you did.
That you did, partner. That you did.
That you did, partner.
Oh yeah,
Nious as drug just cycles through existence. Like this is alternate Nious as invest in going in and out of his body. It's just like
oh, I'm fighting for control right now. This is Nious talking at the moment. I am fucking fighting my hardest to maintain the consciousness. As soon as I lose that consciousness, I don't know how to end stream. So.
Yeah, fair enough. It's just like going to be it's going to be me sitting here awkwardly, and you just like your model just like head on the table of this bar. So guys, nice weather.
Oh my god. Okay. It's, there's still a few more questions to go through. Okay.
Okay, read. I believe in you.
I'm trying. There's no more questions. Good. There's no more questions. So, what is the most beautiful thing in your eyes that you can meet in nature? The thing you could watch for hours? You. No, but no. Ocean. Ocean is a good thing. I love the scenery for ocean. It's just, it's good.
Do I need to answer this question?
Yeah, why not? You can also answer yourself.
I answered the same.
Really? It's the sea as well.
Yeah.
The ocean.
Yeah, I love the ocean. I grew up inland, right?
Yeah.
So the thing is, because I grew up in the inland, when I go to the ocean, whatever it is, ocean, sea, it's often a thing I celebrate in my memory, because it's kind of like, it's not every day. See, like if you would live by the ocean every day, it would not feel as impactful to see it as if you were like going there sometimes. That's just my my thing.
Yeah. So it's very rare for you as well, right? Because I don't.
Yeah, it's very rare for me to see the ocean, because I don't travel recently a lot. So if I were to go to the ocean, I'd like to have a day trip on the ocean for like a yacht.
Yeah.
Just a day trip, like fishing, just like enjoying myself, listening to music, which also add that to the list of a perfect date, by the way. If ever someone goes on a trip with me,
good. Yeah. You know,
I just add that to the
You know my like dream house and dream living places. It's like I want to live in like one of those like Japanese harbor towns where you can see like a mountain hill all the way downwards to the sea, where you live like where if you look out the window you can always see the sea and you can always feel the sea breeze. That is so good.
Yeah. Same actually.
Yeah.
I actually looked over to basically slowly get myself to a point where I can live in one of those coastal towns, either on the north side, either on the northern country, like maybe Norway or Finland, or in Japanese region, somewhere out over there.
Yeah.
Like depending on how much climate, because they are so beautiful. Like
So
there's so many
beautiful.
scenic things.
Yes.
So many scenic things on these coastal towns with mountains and glaciers and all of this beautiful nature that is largely untouched because it's too cold to industrialize it. Like
so good.
that's basically how I would live, and I would live in a small house, maybe share it with someone. We just like vibe to ourselves, and I would vibe to myself. Cook, just clean, just stuff. Like I am not a person who has grand adventure dreams.
Yeah, no, it's all the wholesome and the grounded ones. That's the best, where you settle down somewhere else and just have the rest of your lives over there.
Exactly. It doesn't. Yeah. I'm a creature of habit, which
True.
same thing with Nious.
Yeah,
creature
repetition.
Of habit. Like I eat the same things. I genuinely generally go do things the same way. I kind of get distressed if my routine is broken in some way.
Oh, I want to hug right now. Fuck.
Yeah, and it's just like that's why when I look into my ideal living conditions, I would like to live in a place where I can maintain my habits, I can do stuff I like, etc., etc. Yeah.
It's not really bro. It's not really when you get used to the view. No, the thing is, yeah, that's what we said before. I don't think neither of us will ever like get used to the view. Just always like hell. I live like on a hill basically, like a really steep hill, and every single time when I get bored, I just go up to the roof of my place and just look into the town. That has never ceased to be dull for me. It's always a different meaning, a different feeling, but always the same euphoric feeling. So yeah.
Yeah, actually, I do similar thing. I have a angled roof, right, and I have a big window on the roof, on like the attic. I have a roof.
Yeah.
That basically is big enough for me to go out. So I do that. I grab not a towel, but like a blanket. Right, I place it on the roof, and I sit down. I listen to music, and I just look out into the wilderness.
Yeah, yes, that's so good. That's so even though it's the same scenery, but it always has a different feeling to it.
It depends on what you feel at the moment. Yes, exactly.
And even it's the same, you always feel the same feeling, and that feels that same emotions all the time.
Yeah. So we are answering questions more. Another question, go.
Okay, right. Where's... For real, why didn't you make a cast for the Smurf movie? What the fuck does that even mean? Why didn't you make a cast for the Smurf movie? You mean the actual, like, the blue Smurf ones, the movie? What does that even mean?
I feel like that you don't have to be drunk to be confused by this, honestly. I'm not drunk and I'm confused by this.
You're sober, you don't even understand what that means.
I'm just like genuinely sitting there. What? Excusez-moi?
Make the cat. Oh, no, like make the cast, as in like we get to be in the cast for the Smurf movie. Do I emit Smurf energy to you?
I feel like we just answer. We should just answer yes, nod, smile, and move on to the next question.
Okay, then one more one. But hold on, give me a moment. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna put into intermission screen, and I'm gonna go and get some water because I feel like my body's gonna dehydrate and I'm gonna pass out from this.
Refresh yourself. Refresh your brain.
I'm gonna be back in a bit. And yeah.
I would have given you liquid, but unfortunately, I'm not right beside you.
What kind of liquor are we talking about? Okay, I shouldn't sell the idea. Okay, go get some water. I'll be back in a bit. Intermission screams. Yes. All right, moving. Yes. Well, I picked the wrong one. Shit.
I believe in you.
All right. God. Hold on.
I'm back here.
There you go. I am back with water and a bit
And
more.
you updated signs.
Yeah. Yep. A bit more consciousness, I think.
I'm just gonna be honest, since you are more conscious to understand it. When you were sleepy, sleepy and drunk, the way you responded to that, to me saying that it's a date, is that you legitimately were so giddy. You became so giddy.
What? Wait, what do you mean? What?
Like I said that offhandedly that at this point it might as well be a date, and I shit you not responded, a date, yeah.
I cheered.
You did. You cheered. You legitimately, unironically cheered for it being a date in a quiet, thin voice.
What the fuck? I did. Okay. Oh, yeah. You know what? Fuck soberness. I'm getting back in drunkenness. I don't want to hear that shit.
Okay, no, just like one last thing. Do you remember? Is it in your brain that when the question was asked, when do you feel butterflies in your stomach? Do you remember what you answered?
I remember the question, but I don't remember the answer.
You said you to me.
What? No.
You legitimately said it's you.
No.
I got off so off guard there. I started laughing, but you were straight up flirting. You were straight up flirting.
Nope. I'm getting drunk again. I don't want to face this today. Fuck this shit. Fuck this. Oh, oh hell no. Oh hell no. I said that.
Yes, you can rewatch your VOD later, and it will be.
I don't think I want to now.
Like, this was insane. Like, I did not expect you to be this directly flirty. I have to be honest.
Well, I did say that I was. What did I say? I said I was. When I'm drunk, I'm provocative and clingy. I think I've done both, basically, right?
Yeah, you know both, and I was just like, yeah. And I said, and I just laughed and said, "Look at how cute he is," and you were giggling to yourself about it.
Oh my god! You were so touched by it. Yeah, I was. What do you mean? Oh my god! Another traumatic streaming experience for Nious, and last time it was the step bro comment. Like, I feel like there's much to be clipped about whenever Theo's around with me. It is actually content and a lot of fun.
It's content.
Okay, there's one last one though. There's one last question for people, but yeah, I think I'm okay. If there's one more question, I can probably answer it. But yeah, this is the one last question. Embarrassing crush story. Go, like something that happens when you're with your crush, basically.
Okay, I'll answer it first.
Yeah.
I had a crush on a higher, basically a student from the from the class above mine, right? Like the next year, basically in college. And I was always kind of when it comes to like meeting people IRL, I was a bit introverted back then, much more introverted than I am now. And so what I did is I basically it's really embarrassing to remember. I basically played Secret Santa with them all the time. Like I was being that guy.
Oh, you were the simp. You were the simp.
I was simp. I like leaving little gifts to people, and I like approach I like to make people the person happy. But I had so little self-esteem that I was sure that they would not appreciate me being around. So I made them happy quietly from a distance, and that's embarrassing.
Oh, well, did you try to approach her from that?
I did. Later, it kind of worked for a while, but the first thing that happened with it was I was being like the gifting man in the closet, trying to
in the closet.
I had to make them happy.
Oh, that's so cute. Okay.
In before I hear from Nious, this entire conversation has been embarrassing, and accidentally admit that I'm also a crush. I would not put past your drunk self to do that.
Yeah, Theo's really sweet. That's so cute. That's something. That's okay. That's a fine line between being a simp and a really cute individual. But I think you're cute. Wait, don't put that on. Wait, hold on. Don't put that on a context.
But I think you're cute.
Fuck.
Thank you. So do we kiss now, or?
Hold on. I fucked up. Oh no. Oh. So that's that.
Oh my god.
Well, I lost it, man. I fucking lost it. Oh. Should I turn the
romantic saxophone starts?
I wish you should understand that she stare at them like a psycho. It means I like them. Oh my god. It's not like that, okay? Theo is a sweet individual.
Oh my god.
Thinking about mine. Embarrassing? Okay, there is one. I think I've never talked about this before, so here it is. Oh my god, it's so bad. It's... Oh fuck, okay. Let me get more drinks, hold on. I feel like I'm too sore.
That's gonna be interesting.
It's
gonna be interesting.
It's really embarrassing. It's really embarrassing. I poured the entire cup and the bottle was empty. Okay. Right. So, give me a sip. So yeah. It was my first ever crush. Back in middle school. Yeah, I think it's middle school. Yeah, middle school. Primary school, basically. So, I have this crush. And she is basically like... we met when we have this one friend group together. And she's always very keen to, like, physical contact. But because I was still a dumbass, like, straight dude and didn't know about, like, social cues and how message means, like, cues and hint means from females, I was just being stupid. And oh, I never have a hiccup when I'm drunk. There's no fucking way. This is the first time I get a hiccup. What the fuck?
This is such a cartoony thing, legitimately. You talk about, so I had this crush in the past.
fuck?
Like, that's the most romantic comedy-ass moment you had on a stream yet, legitimately. Like, this is the type of shit we just sit where you see on a movie. So I had a crush and I did not understand.
I know, what the fuck? That's not right. I don't have hiccups. I never have hiccups. Oh my god. Okay, right, so, where was I? Okay, so, she's always keen to physical contact, but all of a sudden she wants to start a relationship with me, but I didn't really knew what that meant. And I remember, like, I had this awakening about what it means to know social cues, but before that, there's one time when I was feeling really down, and she was listening right next to me, but then as soon as like she needs to leave, she stood up and then like give me a kiss on the cheek. I didn't realize what that feel like, but then that kind of stuck with me for quite a bit. And fast forward to her birthday, I was like, I'm not a person who's rich enough to buy gifts, and I'm also not good enough to be presenting some ceremonial event for her. So I try to give her a kiss on the cheek as well, to remind her of when she helped me when I was feeling sad. But I didn't know how distance work when your nose is around. So, like,
You missed.
I missed. I missed.
Oh, he missed. This is okay. This is I know already where it's going, and here we are in today's episode of Nious is actually secretly a shonen anime protagonist.
I miss my lips couldn't reach to the cheek before my nose get to it, so I just like you
pecked her.
Yeah, I pecked her basically, and she didn't really understand what that meant. So
Nious is a crow live on camera. Peck.
If you even count that as the first ever kiss that I have, then that's it. Yeah, I fucked up my first kiss.
I see. Honestly, okay, fair enough. If you told something of this caliber, I will also tell you something of this caliber. Okay. School time.
Yeah.
I was absolutely unaware how you do things like that, right?
Yeah.
The kissing, the interaction, because I was kind of like reserved back then. Very reserved. I was just like,
yeah.
So, when I had a first ever relationship, what happened is we sat there for 5 minutes awkwardly staring at each other.
Oh no.
Like there was wanted to be a process to kiss, but then we went for it and we bonked teeth.
How do you bonk teeth? The tongue is there.
We bonked teeth.
What the
and we both sat there awkwardly for 3 minutes,
oh
and I was just
God.
Like, you're such a virgin. Yes, you too.
Oh, that's such a it's a virgin move.
That's such a virgin move. I tripped also because I was so nervous. I tripped, I flew forward, and we bonked teeth.
Oh my god, you
I accidentally headbutted someone when I kissed them.
Oh my god, oh no.
Like, that's why we hit each other, because I accidentally headbutted her.
Oh my god, that's... Oh man. Oh man. You somehow had it worse than I am. I don't know how. I feel like that's...
First kiss is always the best. Lies! Lies.
So my, but at least did the main show work?
It kind of worked, but it also was really equally as awkward.
Oh my god. Yeah, because
I'm not sure if I can talk about it, but the first time was the simulator. Not there, a bit higher, not there either. Not there. Almost got it. You can do it.
You think you're fucking? No, you're Finding Nemo. That's
you can do it, man. It's all that's a bit. You're missing the point there. My fucking girlfriend was like a coach, waiting for me to score that goal for the first time in my life.
Just there's a referee on the side. It's good. It's good.
It's good. Go a little bit further. You can do it.
Yeah, that's the first time for everybody. Oh man, the first.
Yeah, it's like a girlfriend turns into a fucking navigator lady. Turn right.
It's more of a biology class than an actual session.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I need to wake myself up. Oh fucking hell. Man, I mean, no one asked me about the question of this, so I don't need to answer it. Woo!
You don't need to answer it yet, but I just decided to embarrass myself because I wanted to feel solidarity with you, man.
Like I don't feel the repercussion at the moment, so I applaud you for this. Thank you for sharing that story, honestly.
Because I feel like people romanticize this the first time far too much. No, it's an awkward ass thing. You don't know where to go. You don't know where to do. You don't know how this works. What do I move there? What do I not move there? Is this should I poke this? Does it hurt?
It's so true. You turn your destination is to your left. It's just like there's so much to like take in, cause as a dude, you have one spot. That's it. The back of the tip. That's it. Like that's it.
Yeah,
there's no more than that.
Exactly. It's just it's like exceedingly simple. There's
so
a joystick. Move it.
Yeah, it's so simple that you cannot mess it up. That's the point here. But then when you have it in your first time, you're going like, okay, so do I touch here or do I rub here? Or like, oh wait, no, it's not here. Okay, but like, it doesn't look like there is a place of interest. So like, where do I go? It is honestly so hard to find out about it. Yeah, the first time for all of us is all so. Oh my god. But yeah, that is a good question for all of us to go there. Who actually romantic? Who's romantic first time? Everyone just make fun of how awkward it is.
Yeah, exactly. Like I think it's genuinely like when you think romantic movies, you encounter people who already got through that awkwardness. They already know what they're doing.
Yeah.
However, the first time you do something, whatever it is, it's usually like a lesson in biology, and now you need to find Nemo, get through the passage.
Find a way, dude.
Find a way, dude. It's like those puzzles. You know the puzzles of putting round thing into round thing and square thing into square thing. But you need to do that live while also occasionally very sloppily making out and also choking on it.
This is so gonna demonetize, but I'm not getting anything for that revenue anyway, so fuck it.
And she also bites you somewhere. You're not, and you also discover things about yourself you were not aware of before.
Okay, I don't think it shouldn't mention it, but like, okay, don't use teeth. That's all I can say. It hurts. Okay, don't use teeth.
No, don't, please don't.
Yeah,
it's not a sausage you need to buy. Thank you.
Yeah, no, it's genuinely not. It actually just hurts. There's no pleasure from that. Okay.
Yeah. No.
And also, Leor asked a question here. Ever just playing it with it like a joystick, like a Joy-Con, like a console Joy-Con, like controller Joy-Con?
No,
not really. Yeah,
I have tics of fondling things in my hands. I do have that tick, but I have a lot of other things, and I feel like it's kind of like a different sort of thing to do when you fondle it. that's not a fondle things in hands the kind of issue. I feel like at this point you're committed to something else. That's not an idle fondling thing. You have to commit.
Oh my god. No, not even a little, Queen. Not even a little bit of teeth. If you wanted to, you can probably like use it for like a display, but no more than that. All right, no more than that. You do not want the teeth to even scrape a tiny bit of it, because it is very
it hurts.
Very much hurt. Yeah.
Hurts. Yes. What is this? Whinery turned into biology 101.
I mean, it's also part of it, because I also experienced that before. It's just like, oh, you want to use your mouth? For sure, but like, don't use teeth, please.
Okay, the thing is, random bites, on like shoulder and everything. I'm a biter myself. I like biting.
That's fine. That's okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Like, that's entirely fine, right? It actually kind of hot, because it shows you it shows you have that base instinct of possessiveness that all mammals have. When you possessive, they bite something they want to possess, right? It's a language of. But it's a body language of its own, basically, that you want to bite someone.
It's a message of intimate, like, in relationship, yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't mind that, but it's just like, but like, if you bite someone there, it's not gonna be the hot thing. It's gonna be Tom's scream.
Oh yeah,
from Tom and
Jerry. I'm learning. Sometimes all I wanted to try is to hold it and turn it like those car gears and Joy-Cons. No, you stroke it, okay? But you don't. Why does it turn into a sex ed? What's happening?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Okay, if the tip part doesn't get like stimulations, it doesn't work. So if you just move it around like a Joy-Con, it's there, but it's not working. Okay.
It's just a floppy noodle.
Yeah, it's just a floppy noodle going on around the places. It's not really that much of a.
It's a helicopter. It's nothing else. It's helicopter. It's like it doesn't even do anything. Like, you'd expect there to be something happening if you like touch it in specific place and like spin it around, but no, it's just helicopter flappy thing around.
Don't worry, all of us here are single, so it's okay, Duck. Also, you two knew not. We're all single. My God.
There are specific nerve endings on body parts like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you stimulate those, then something happens. But if you don't stimulate those,
it doesn't
right?
Work.
It's nothing gonna. It doesn't work.
Yeah, it doesn't work at all.
Yeah, it doesn't work at all.
Okay. All right. Any more burning questions you wanted to know at the moment? Because I feel like it's been 3 hours and 30 minutes, so we should end this in a little bit. So
yeah, we're gonna slowly wrap it up.
Yeah, we just slowly wrap it up. So any more questions you wanted to send in, either through Marshmallow or chat? So just
feel free to do that. Yeah, we'll answer a few more questions, and then we're gonna vibe.
We're gonna be out. Yeah, we're gonna be out of here. Because I feel like yeah, finishing a bottle of wine is not good for your overall health. But I'm not Slavic, so oh fuck, I gave you. I mean, I don't sound like I'm Slavic anyway, so hey. I mean, the more people I connect to, the more people realize that I'm not from there. So, to be honest, back to the questions of nationalities. I feel like it's very obvious the more you think about it, because like nobody just learned Mandarin Chinese for no reason at all. Yeah, because like I really, because I do hear people saying that this is not something that people can guess, but I really think that I've already made it very obvious about it. So
yeah. It's just like it's wide enough to be guessed, but it's just like you don't really need to think of specifics. It's just like yeah, whatever.
yeah. So to be honest, like I feel like it's very open, like it's very open up at this point. So yeah, my nationality is not Slavic. That's all I can say.
Yeah, it's and I am very open about who I am because, well, frankly, there is also one thing to talk about in terms of that is that I have the the protection of all the various weird people is that I'm a guy.
Exactly. Good.
I don't think there is going to be a single situation like what happened in a few big streamers where someone like stalked them or whatever. Nobody's gonna stalk a 6'4" Slavic guy who's wider than a cabinet. I don't think they would. Like genuinely, I don't think they would.
I mean, not with that attitude. but yeah, I see your point.
I don't really need to, so I don't really feel a need to hide who I am as much. I just like this character and I like being this character, and I don't like wearing pants.
Yeah, that's also something that I asked last time where I was asking Coco about it, where like, because up until still being hit in indie, I still have not even remotely came close to hell. Let's not even mention about nationality. I didn't even mention about my race. That's how much I've been hidden, to be honest, and then that's kind of conflicting with me at the moment because I see you and I see like that much of a openness and that much of a freedom when it comes to content creation, and then there's me, where I couldn't really open up with that kind of things.
Oh, to be fair, there is various kinds of people in terms of content creation. You have you have me, who's very open about myself. Like I don't really care. Yeah. And then you have Zentreya, right? For example, who's nobody knows how she looks, how she sounds, how she everything. Her entire content is around the body language.
Hell, if and she's even a she.
Voice.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody knows anything about Zentreya.
Yeah.
Except her friends, which is fair, right? Nobody talks about it anyway. What they do know is that Zentreya is very entertaining, very interesting, and very funny.
Yeah,
it's just what you need to. That's the extent of it.
Yeah, so I guess that's something that I shouldn't worry too much about.
Yeah, you don't need to worry. If you want to talk about stuff, you will talk about stuff. Forcing yourself to disclose your stuff is not going to make you feel like you're doing a good job making content, basically. You do whatever feels right. That's a lot of people, basically. That's what a lot of newer content creators miss. You look. I learned it the hard way, but like you look at the big creators and say, I want to do what they do, so I will be successful. No, you don't. You don't need to do what they do. You need to do what you do. True. You already have a content brain if you started content. If you felt the need to start content, that's for newer people here who do content. Do yourself a favor and listen to the voice in your head and telling that this is dumb.
Yeah.
Be yourself.
We do know Nious because we live in your closet. Well, let's keep it a secret, okay? This is great. I haven't felt this drunk in a bit.
This is great.
And I'm drunk on stream. This feels surreal. Fucking A.
Yeah, man, it's the indie life. You don't have any restrictions whatsoever. Nobody is there to go into your DMs and say, stop it right now. Cut the VOD.
This is both weird and feels good.
It's free.
Yeah.
It's free. Very free. There are very much difficulties and challenges when it comes to a life of a community thing where you just like you're a part of a thing.
Oh my God.
Like but there are pros and cons to all of this. Like you have to, when you join in and you want to join in, you have to weigh how much you want to leave out some freedoms in order to I'd say that community, right? That's just how it is. But on the other hand, people who experienced a lot of the corporate stuff, that's why people leave.
Yeah.
Like even Hololive, you are hyper successful, but several people left Hololive to become indie streamers now. That's why they do it, because it's freedom. They can do whatever the fuck they want to.
That is something that I kind of I've mentioned this before on the Q&A stream, but I just wanted to mention this again. With all the respect, with all the management and all the helps and all the loves that I've given from Haitaisha and everything, I truly love every single member of every one of them. As much as that, there is, when it comes to the nature of corporate, does give you that bit of creative restrictions that you will have if you were to be in a group. Because in that sense, you think for a group more than you think for yourself. So that's how much you have to think for it, and it restricts how you think and how much creativity that you have. Hell, how much clip can we get from just this stream alone, huh?
How much clips? Like legitimately, I feel like there will be clips of you actively flirting with me later, and I feel like there will also be situation where it's like I open my Twitter and now there is like a official ship name. Nious or something like that.
Yeah, so it's like there's so much more you can do. Hell, the entire stream between me and Kroko is so clippable. It's honestly like we were at the peak of our entertainment, to be honest. We were making so much jokes and so much funny things, and that's something that
exactly.
it will never be done if we would be in a group. So it's not to blame.
Yeah, unless it's like an indie group. But yes.
Truly. So, but it's not to blame Keden, my manager, or to blame the group. It's to blame the system of a corporate side of things.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I talked about it before, I think, somewhere on my stream yesterday. I talked about this thing where I discussed the Zenith situation before. And there is a thing with managers. Management as a profession is not a creative profession, not much, right?
True.
And especially in big corporations and in big companies, even smaller companies, what happens is management gets paid salary. They do not get any bonuses from a talent doing something great, right? Something working out. What they do get is they get punishments for something going wrong.
That is true, yeah. So if something goes wrong, they will get blamed on because that's their problem for not managing them well, yeah.
So what happens is you have a person who's too afraid of risks trying to tell a creative person what they can and cannot do.
So true, yeah.
And like, sure, you don't. The manager can be a great person, right? You can go get along very well. However, when you look at the people who are not afraid of taking risks, right?
Yeah.
Even in manga, right? Shonen Journal, right? Look at Chainsaw Man. It was a shonen manga. It was shonen.
Yeah, but
Never
yeah,
thought about it. Chainsaw Man is shonen.
but so doesn't look like shonen at all. Yeah.
Doesn't look like shonen at all. There's a fucking spread, a main colored page on a volume of lesbian sex in Chainsaw Man.
Yeah.
Between a devil hunter and a few fiends, there was a straight up spread of just them fucking scissoring in Shonen magazine.
Mm-hmm.
Because the editor behind Fujimoto, the person who wrote this thing, the editor was the type of person who wanted to give full creative control to mangaka.
Yeah.
And that's why a lot of the assistants who worked under Fujimoto, the creator of the of Chainsaw Man, they ended up going on to do their own things. They ended up going to do Dan 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 Dan.
Yeah, yeah. Uh-huh. It's so similar to
do a lot of
nature,
things.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Like the Dan 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 was produced from the assistant of Chainsaw Man mangaka. Mm-hmm. That's who did it. That's why it's so wild.
Yeah.
Because the manager behind it, the editor is someone who was ready to give full creative control to people. But some people are stuck with like really old man editors who are very traditional and they don't want to take risks. And that's what happened. That's what happened to Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yeah, there's a lot of things happening in manga that I don't think even made it into anime, right?
Not only that, but the manga was rushed. A lot of the concept that the mangaka had was scrapped because by editors.
Oh, what is it?
A lot of the concepts was the mangaka recently came out with a statement that he hated his manga at the end.
Oh, is that the reason why? Because I always thought that he was just like kind of furious about the fact that he created the entire storyline to be a little bit too much in the beginning, so he scrapped it. But it was because of this?
No. It was because of an editor that basically restricted a lot of his creative focus of stuff and ended up introducing a lot of the tropes that he did not want introduced.
Mm-hmm. So to be honest, I really don't think that this is much of a problem with the manager as a person, but like the manager as an occupation. Hell, I love Karen to the fullest. Without Karen, I would never knew about VTuber or about anything in this regard. Mm-hmm. Karen has taught me so much and helped me so much as a person. I love his her individual unto the death, but it's occupation that really restricted that much of her creativities that really harms the end products as a whole. So yeah. Like it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate to admit it. Like even if you do like someone as a person and you like working with them, their job is to make sure your creativity is not going to cut the bottom line. Effectively, that's basically what it is. Karen strips Shadows and Sonic. Why do you think I got my occupation to begin with? I voice Shadow for her scripts. That's how I get. That's how she knew me, because I am a perfect like voice actor for Shadow, basically.
I can be your Sonic to your Shadow. Let's go. I like the. No.
Sonic's voice is too bright for anyone. Fucking hell.
Let's go. I really like the awkward translation sometimes the Sonic games had.
I love it for the Capcom's games. Oh, they're horrible.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
That's also another thing. I feel like people don't understand the beauty of truly bad games, like so bad it's good kind of games.
Yeah, there are games that are just like really horrible to the point where it's good.
like you know what we can do?
Yeah.
Like just genuinely an idea, a random idea. We could do a let's play of Golem together.
Oh my god. It doesn't even have to be like both of us playing at the same time. No, it's just like you play and I'll watch at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. We just basically comment there and sit and wonder what is wrong with life.
That's honestly so fucking hilarious, but that'll be some good content.
That'll be good content. Or play fucking Dragon Age Veilguard. We will die of cringe, both of us. However,
it's content.
Yeah, like we should legitimately do a series where we do a bad fucking game and just make
review.
fun of it the entire way.
Bad game review, just all of us playing horrible games.
Yeah. Like that's an idea for future, possibly.
Oh my god, yeah. You need to write that down because right now I don't think I can fucking write.
Okay, no. Idea. Okay, idea for the future. Bad game review streams. Okay, I wrote it down in our gyms.
Yeah, let me. How do you call these? Like, pin comment. There we go. Pin this.
What do you call this? You are gone, man.
Bro, I'm fucking gone. I finished. Like, okay. As much as I said that I love alcohol, I don't have the alcohol tolerance like you. So, this bottle, like right now, you can hear it. This is the voice for a bottle that's fully empty. Like there's nothing in here. I finished a full bottle of wine today.
It's so hot here, I'm gonna take off my jacket.
You fucking heater. I can feel your heat from here. We know how Karen supports your unhingedness. She's the manager role, so she gonna bunk you. Yeah. Like Karen is a I feel sorry for Karen for taking me in, to be honest. Like I feel like she did mention that.
I feel like
I
feel like there has been years of life shaved off her lifespan based on the nerves.
Despite the she was one of the bigger Taiwanese VTubers manager before she managed me. And she has been through a lot worse things before. But like, although the fact that she also mentioned, I can't even formulate a thought right now, fucking A. But like, despite the fact that she has already have favorite experience with the things that came before, I still feel sorry for the things that she has to do for me.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, I actually have been a manager in like a creative thing myself.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a thing, and there's nothing more interesting than waking up to a DM saying, just out of context, "Hey Theo, I'm gonna eat spiders."
Oh my god!
At this time zone. Can you like be there so I don't die?
Oh my god!
And I sit there and I look at the message and I go, "What the fuck am I doing with my life?"
You know, like the creators' minds are genuinely the dumbest thing ever. Just like the strangest ideas just came about in our brains and just formulates ideas that we have to ask for the managers for permission.
And I did it to myself when I said, "You can ask me anything and any idea, just go run by me and I'm good." Yeah. And I will never forget the DM history I had with that person. I will never in my life forget the looking back or scrolling back and wondering how I have not walked out of the balcony with intent to end it all. Like, how did that happen? How did I not do that?
Oh man.
You have a DM saying, "Hey guy, how's it going today?" And then several hours later, I want to test. I want to explode my bionicle for content.
Oh my god. Yeah, managers like that's why I couldn't never hate the position for manager, because like I know their struggles and I know about the distance between the creator's mind and the manager. So like I can never get mad at this. This is genuinely so out of context for managers to like, what do you mean you want to eat a spider on stream? What does that mean?
Yeah, exactly. It's wild. It's wild. Yeah. I've been on the side on both sides. I've been on both sides, and it's wild on both sides, because sometimes it's just like I'm gonna proceed to talk about the wildest shit to the person.
Yeah.
A and B, I'm gonna wake up, grab my cup of coffee, sit down at my PC, check my DMs, and it's just whatever the fuck that is.
but now I'm thinking about it. To be honest, I feel like the management things doesn't really work on the creative side of things, because like, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I feel like the word advisor will be better than to say manager.
Yeah. Manager in terms of VTubing, I think it tends to go in a completely different direction from what you expect a manager anywhere else to be. A manager anywhere else in a store, in anything. That is more of a controlling person.
Yeah.
A manager in VTubing and in media space is a person who quality controls and quality checks a lot of your things.
Yeah.
Tries to find you connections. Tries to establish some sort of things. Tries to get artists for you. Like that is some sort of thing that you do as a manager in terms of creative thing. Like your creative has a need, and you need to get that need organized in a way. You don't really control what the talent does unless they want to go do a stream of, I want to, hey, will I fall off the roof if I fall off the roof? Like, don't do that, please. Like, I will stop you here. Like, obviously that never happened, but like, it's just hyperbole. But the thing with the manager, that's why a lot of people struggle to do a manager job in the indie space, because what you need to do is often underestimated heavily.
Mm-hmm. You need to plan ahead for the things that's happening before, even though it's a lot of variables in the begin with. Yeah.
Like if I were to start to do a management job, for example, if I wanted to, like, I want to manage a person or two. Like what I will propose is that I have a knack for finding good artists. I have a knack for finding good like things online, right? Mm-hmm. And I am never afraid to send a bajillion emails out to people. Mm. Like that's what I would do. But I understand that a lot of people are very they would not understand what exactly I'm doing, so it would be hard to provide value to them directly, right? Yeah. I can talk about numbers. That's why a lot of people who tend to who tend to flaunt being managers but not actually be managers, they basically go into your Twitch, right? Yeah. Send me screenshots, and then they post the most generic fucking advice. Have you tried playing more popular games? Have you tried doing this? No, manager is not that.
The most like pragmatic and fuck. I did it again. Fuck. Sorry. The most pragmatic and reasonable things ever. In reality, it's not about that in the beginning.
No, it's not that at all.
Yeah.
What you need to do is what you need to be is that you need to be a psychologist, you need to be a babysitter, you need to be a planner, you need to be a single parent in their 40s trying to get the kids your and Auntie Karen's kids to play along in the playground.
Yeah.
You need to be a teacher.
The management title is the way of
management
to maximize their resources and assets while controlling and minimizing liabilities and maintaining PR. Yeah, that's what's wrong. That's what's the problem with content creations and management, is because you can't weight creativity and this much of irrationality with management, which is this rationale. Which is really
I feel like the best managers right now in the space are people who are creatives themselves.
True, yeah, the ones
because
that
they understand what the ones that know the process, the ones that understand what goes through the people's heads, and also especially the best content creator, the best people who are managers is those people who have worked for the company with a manager.
Yeah. So the ones that knows,
and they now kind of like dropped off, and they understand and became indie. Like there is this sheep Vtuber who was in a company before, either Lucid or somewhere else. She's pretty big, and she started her own VTuber manager career. People like her because she understands what kind of things you have to tell a person, and what kind of thing you have to talk to them about, and she understands that this is not a job where you have one VOD review, and then you go fuck off. You have to be on call 24/7 with the person you manage.
Yeah, because the idea doesn't rest while you sleep. It happens during when you sleep.
Yeah, you wake up, you write the person, and that's why if I were to take the mantle of management, for example, like if by some miracle I decide to go with it, right, I would probably I would not take too many people. That's first, because
true.
that would dilute my attention to far too many people. And two, I would probably be like I would probably make time to talk to them all the time.
Okay, hold on. I'm about to lose control to my platter, so I'm gonna be gone for a bit. Keep talking. I'll be gone in a bit. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Go on under the bed.
Of your platter.
under the just the table. I'll be back in a bit. Holy hell. Woo!
You know what? I have a comment here, but I will refuse to. I will not mention it. I feel like I'm a bigger person than that. But yes, if objectively speaking, I think the management situation is. I know I can do it. Right? I know I can do it. And it's just the problem of finding people who would be willing to trust me to do them good. It's let's say it like that. And I know I've been managed by several people myself. I've been managed by several people. But those several people, they don't take it seriously. They didn't really take it seriously, unfortunately. Some of them I paid. Some of them were paid by my company. But I'm gonna open the DMs. I believe I have the DMs left with the character with these personalities or something. I don't remember who the person is. I don't remember who the person is. Well, basically, we had very little conversations with each other, because this person took on way too many people. You don't take too many people. If you take too many people, you cannot approach them personally. You would not be able to, like 2-3 people a month is enough, maximum. because that's the same issue that happens in corporate space. Actually, you would not know that because it's not announced. However, the corporate space is severely understaffed. Severely understaffed. That's just how it is. When you look at the company, you don't expect it, but there's so many problems with understaffing. Even Hololive has understaffing issues. Hi, Nious. I see you.
Hi. Getting up here.
Like,
Okay.
if you think about it, Nios probably can confirm it. But there's severe understaffing issues when you have so much shit to do. When you have so much shit to do, and you cannot find competent people to do every single job, you have one person cosplaying Shiva trying to do every single thing, and that's basically how a lot of the companies work.
Yeah, the management side is always hard to find because no one really wants to be the blame of this the mistakes that the talents make. So as it was said before, like whenever a talent makes something that's fucked up, it's always not the talents but the management side that's been blamed on the corporate side of things.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So that's why a lot of people people in Hololive, they work hard because they have high salaries. Like objectively, they have high salaries. They're paid very well. But then you have then you have Niji Sanji.
Oh god, that's
You have Niji Sanji. The thing with them is that they cut costs on management, and management just does not give a shit.
Is that a true fact or? Oh, okay, yeah, no.
Yes,
I
yes,
really
yes.
want to.
There has been confirmed.
Oh
Yeah,
my
there have been
God.
confirmation that the management are being paid very little, so they don't give a shit.
Despite being corporate and it now being indie, I really want to talk about Niji Sanji because like Niji Sanji is, hell, my manager Karen herself told me that I should go and sign up for Niji Sanji before all the drama before like happened, because like that's where I can flourish in. So. Like, what the fuck is happening in Niji Sanji anyway? Like, I saw all these
Niji
news about
Sanji,
it.
the thing with this is in the English branch is severely understaffed, undermanaged, and there are so much bullshit happening in there.
Yeah.
Like
I
there's
heard about those,
the entire branch is being basically hijacked by a clique, and
What?
nobody in the main management gives a shit about it.
Yeah, that's how I heard about it. Cause like the interpretations and all the transferring when it comes to information, it's been like dead on, just stuck between the Japanese side things and then, cause like any color and you need Niji Sanji JP in general is fine. It's totally okay.
They're doing fine. They're doing relatively fine. There is still problems because there's far too many talents. Far too many talents. They grew.
Yeah,
they got bloated far too many.
There's
far
too many
much.
generations. Yeah.
However, However, the Japanese side is still doing relatively well. They still can do a lot. A lot of things that they can want to do, and there's ultimate freedom in even interaction between male and female VTubers, which is severely restricted in a lot of VTuber companies. Severely.
Yeah.
It's just how it is.
So am
right?
I. The reason why I couldn't collab with Kuroko is because we've. Oh, I shouldn't talk about this shit. The reason why.
I mean, it's obvious at this point.
Yeah, the reason why I couldn't collaborate with the Kuroko, Theo. No, not you here, so it's fine. But like collaborate with Kuroko is because we have too much chemistry, and that feels a little bit too suggestive somewheres. Yeah.
Exactly. I won't specify it. I already told about it on my stream, but I was straight up told when I tried to collab within the corporate space, I was straight up told that the ratio of female to male VTubers in a collab cannot be skewered towards males.
Yeah, true.
Like that's impossible. In certain companies, that's impossible.
The dynamics.
Certain companies, one-on-one collabs.
Yeah.
Yeah, in certain companies, the collabs cannot happen one-on-one either.
Mm-hmm.
That's just how it is.
Yeah. Yeah, true. Cause like the whole. So for those who was here before Kuroko stream happened, me and Kuroko met back in the Stanley Parable stream that I have before, and we had a just chatting stream after that. and we click really really well. Our chemistry really fits, and we have our first ever gaming stream together with the Raft, and the first stream was amazingly successful, so we decided to do another one. But then for the second one, you couldn't see in my VOD, nor can you see in Kroger's VOD, because we were too like indicative about our dynamics, to the point where our manager think that it's too much for our dynamics, so that we have to private the VOD afterwards. That's why you never seen a second episode for the Raft between me and Crow, because it already happened, but it didn't happen in public. That's why. So
yeah. So the sort of dynamics sort of happen. In my case, I feel like I would still have some sort of restrictions depending on what the kind of person is. Like if you, if any VTuber ever wants to like approach me about it, like sure, feel free to. I feel like the restricting of male and female is outdated. At this point, it's generally outdated, because like there's a lot of possible ways to pull communities into things that are not related to, separation,
romantic ways and things like that. So
I feel like Niji-sanji proved that plenty, honestly, because there's a lot of tandems in there that do not really do that sort of thing. Even though Niji-sanji is right now not really exactly the best company out there, the Niji-sanji of the past did prove that this is just kind of this is stupid.
Okay, to be fair, the second episode for me and Crow was a little bit too much suggestiveness. I think so, because like,
that's fair.
I remember the VOD was because prior to yesterday's streams, me and Crow was talking about it, and and the fact that I think it was one of our ideas about putting Crow's model to be like on my chest, basically like sitting on her, like me sitting and then she sitting on my lap, like that kind of visual is already too much, and we were already doing so much in the streams that it feels like too much already. So
I feel like there is a certain playful flirtiness that I personally enjoy in collabs, but also like it can go a little further, because I am painfully single, and Kroko was also painfully single, and you were also painfully single.
Well, that was before, but she's now in relationship, and only us are single now. So.
Yeah, like she was painfully single, and so when I was streaming with her, right? That's I remember the funniest shit about it was that she came to you. She was like, "What do you mean he's so dominant? What the fuck?" Because I basically triggered her, intensely triggered her bottom over and over and over again on my when we collabed on the chat for the first time.
What is that mindset? That's just feeding the egos of the Lulu fans. Like, the chemistry and dynamics are important. People are just too much into the shipping people beyond logic. That is true.
Exactly. It's a risk, and but I don't really know why people don't take that risk more, because they are successful every single time. Like, you watch the big collaborations. You watch VTubers from the Hololive side, and when Hololive had a collaboration group with Holostars, and Calliope said for the unicorns to go fuck themselves. It was massively successful, and everyone supported it. I don't understand why they don't take that risk more. That's my problem personally. But it's fine. It will outgrow itself soon enough when people finally realize that VTubers is nothing different from normal content creators. Like, basically, that's what will happen.
But it will take some time, though, because I do think that parasocial relationship is still a thing nowadays. I'm not saying
It's
that,
much worse when a VTuber and a
Yeah,
VTuber is
it
involved
was
because it's
so
much
much-
easier to
yeah.
it's much easier to get attached to an anime character rather than some random ass guy or random ass girl on stream playing
Yeah.
games. Like it's a much much easier because it feels like you're talking to a fictional character.
True.
It feels like you're talking to a fictional character.
There's
That's
a bit
what it is.
of barrier when it comes to reality that makes you so that you're more bold because it's not real.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. You know, when I was pitching this idea for Whinery, I was like, this is the type of topic I'll be talking about. But then, yeah, the first 3 hours happened. Oh, well. Still good. It's still good. Don't get me wrong. It's still really good. I love it.
I don't. I think I will forever remember how much you fucking flirted with me today.
For fuck's sake. Oh my god. Bottom line is, yeah, like there's a lot of things that can be put out of my mind just doing this project, really, because like, yeah. There's a lot of things to talk about when it comes to VTubing and just things in general, and how against the odds we are, to be honest. But still,
I feel like eventually the whole stigma will fade away with the male VTubers and everything. It will fade away because people are weird about it, but people should stop being weird about it.
Yeah. It's only a matter of time, and we just really have to get used to be honest.
Yeah, I already kind of got used to a lot of stuff, and I imagine it will help me to find true friends when people who are capable of taking this risk for me.
That
would be basically the true friend.
That is kind of ironic though, because I feel like for my tags, like for the characteristic that I have, and for my voice in general, I will be sucking off like a bunch of parasocial relationships. but then somehow sincerity is something that I will be strived on, which is kind of kind of crazy.
Sincerity is important. I feel like a lot of people don't realize how hard it is to play a character over the course of like even 3 hours.
Yeah.
Live on stream while playing games and interact. So you eventually just become yourself.
With how
some people just refuse to admit it.
Yeah, true. Just that we just have to bridge the gap between those, like the parasocialness and then just having fun and entertainment. Of course, it's good to pretend, which is the entire point of VTubers, to be honest. But still,
yeah.
It is the difference between that and taking it seriously. That's something that very important to know. Man, I'm fucking wasted.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we're gonna slowly wrap it up, I think. Yeah. But one final thing, I feel like it's also important to know about management. Just one more thing. One thing you need to know about management is that you need to, especially if you're indie manager, you need to understand how to price your job correctly.
Price?
Right?
Okay. That's new.
Yeah, because people obviously you are not a manager if you're doing it for free, right? It's just basically like, okay, I'm just gonna give you advice.
Yeah.
But that's always what made me hesitate to jump into it because I don't know if I feel comfortable just going in. I'm gonna give you advice and I'm gonna take money for it.
Oh yeah, that kind of feels like uncomfortable. It's just like you couldn't think about this yourself, but you're hiring someone to tell you this. So do I really worth telling you this and get money from it? That's
yeah. Like it's why I feel like I kind of like begrudgingly accept respect the the grind of the people who can take several content creators, take like $200 per month from the content creator of single content creator, then post two documents explaining what you should do, and that's that.
that's such a thing that we need to really mention about and argue about. Jesus.
Yeah, it's like I respect people because I could not do that. I could not do that. Like if theoretically speaking, right? For example, someone approached me and said, "I will pay you for being my manager for this month. I want to test it out." Right? I would ask, "Are you sure?" Are you sure? I have these resources. I can ask people. I can like bring your editors. I can do this stuff. However, are you sure?
I feel like that's the type of thing that you volunteer for instead of getting paid for giving advices. Yeah.
I would not mind. Receiving some sort of salary in terms of management, but also like I know people who are starting everything and who are doing this are broke, so I will probably undercut a lot of the.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Objectively, yeah.
Also, take care of the Inquisition. Sweet dreams there.
Take care.
Yeah.
Good night, Inquisition. Nobody expects Inquisition.
Lior is just new around, so I would love to help her as much as possible. To be honest, I was snooping around saying hello to fellow VTubers. One day my friends told me, "Aren't you worried about thinking that you like the VTubers romantically?" And man, it never crossed my mind. I mean, that is a consideration, to be honest. But in all fairness, making friends is important. So it's a matter of throwing things at the wall and see what sticks, more than it is like worrying about too much before you socialize with someone else. Because hell, if Crow was to think about like how our dynamics works before things happened, then we will never meet each other. That is the problem. Because like, it wasn't until when I meet with Crow or Theo, to be honest, will we realize that how much we click with each other. So it's only the matter of you just need to reach out to someone, and then think about what sticks afterwards.
Yep.
Then make it work.
It is exactly.
Yeah. But it's
same. I also think about like how people are in terms of like, this is nice, this is interesting. I like their accent. I like how they talk about stuff. It never really occurs to me that I want to use them for like clout or anything. It's like that's a big person.
It's all about
or I want to do other stuff. Yeah, it's socializing.
But it's also important to know that, despite the fact that you know me, I don't think I'm a good person, but I am the better person out of the bad people. But, and also Theo, like, we are genuinely people who want to know people out of pure friendship and for like future endeavors. But there are also people who want to take advantage of you. That is also a terrifying
of course.
part. Yeah. So
of course.
It's a matter of
it's
you need to filter through the people that you know of and know that if they're an actual piece of shit or not, or just genuinely people want to make friends of.
So, yeah, exactly. That's basically how it is.
Yeah.
I guess I might consider Big Whammy manager because there's literally not a lot of managers out there that know what they're doing.
True.
There's not a lot of them. I might consider it I don't know. If Lior wants to ask advice, I will give advice. For example, because you're friends with Lior, and friend of my friend is my friend.
What is that mindset of everyone is out here there looking for a romantic relation rather than just for genuinely making friends and connections? Okay.
Because the people are weird.
Yeah, we're living in an age where physical interactions is not as important as it is in online presence. So when it comes to being friendly online, gives people tells of you might want to start a romantic relationship with someone else. That's how desperate people are nowadays. So that's kind of terrifying to think about, but also something that you need to get used to because, well, as more and more prominent internet is, that's also something that you need to know about in the first place. So yeah.
Yeah.
It is terrifying.
People use the dating sites a lot recently, and none of them really stick together.
Yeah.
And then we have the people who are so desperate for attention that they just get angry when someone else interacts with anyone who they inherently perceive as competition. And this is honestly why this whole idol situation with VTubers happened in the first place.
The parasocial feelings, that's what stems from there, because people think that they have a chance when they follow and do so much efforts, even financially speaking, for a very prominent public figure, to think that they have a choice.
Yeah.
In reality, it's just a matter of charity, basically.
Yeah, like, thank you for your support, really, right? So thank you for support. Like, I'm thankful you're, like, it's a normal content creator speak of, like, I'm thankful for your support, I wouldn't be there without you, yada 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 yada, right?
Yeah.
But like you have to realize that these people are not your friends. Or even like maybe acquaintances. Maybe you know them well, right?
Yeah.
Maybe you know them fairly well, what they like, what they enjoy, because it slips up. Even if people say you never know a content creator, you know them pretty well.
Yeah, true.
Like, even if they do have other sides, right? Like, other sides of being piece of shit, right? Sometimes they get exposed for being a piece of shit. That's not them secretly being a piece of shit, and that's that. They're still the same person you saw before. That's such a dumb misconception psychologically to assume that all of the stuff they did or said or talked about it or did whatever, all of this gets absolutely discounted because they get discovered that they have this weird piece of shit side.
Yeah.
No, all of them is the same person. No matter how hard it is for you to accept, these pieces of shit also have good sides.
Yeah, those are the better side of things. That's just never, like, either it's always the mainstream or never the mainstream. One of the two.
Yeah, it's like pieces of shit also have good sides. Pieces of shit might love puppies. Pieces of shit might have good taste in music. Just accept the fact that this is not as simple as just, oh, piece of shit. He was always a piece of shit. He's secretly a piece of shit. No, he didn't hide anything.
Alright, I'm gonna cancel for this, but like, fuck it. Like, there's a reason why Minilad, that one pedophile before, Minilad and like a bunch of other people who are like so prominent before, because they're truly really good at entertaining. Like, I'm not like as a content creator myself, like, they're genuinely really good at content creating, but they're just piece of shits in mind.
Yeah, like they didn't announce their piece of shit side, but unfortunately speaking, Minilad, I used to actually watch the guy myself for a while.
Me too.
Yeah, like, he did not get a successful channel for 10 years because he was a piece of shit and had no talent. Like, people like to pretend now.
Yeah. Oh my god, yeah.
Like, it's so lacking. It's so lacking in nuance. It's fucking
so
painful.
Little content. There's a reason why people call that group the Vanoss group. It's because it's just Vanoss. This is so much content that I want to talk about, but I cannot talk about. I'm sober. I love this. God. But yeah. You've been hit, but you've been shot back. Smooth criminal.
Yeah, like, I feel like people just refuse to admit to themselves and to everyone else, that they liked someone who's a piece of shit. They're just afraid to look dumb. They're just afraid to look like they did something bad. So they basically immediately spin around, and that happened several times in VTubing space as well. Just like, oh, I like this guy so much. You can see tweets side by side. They don't even delete those tweets. I like this guy so much, and then immediately 5 minutes, like 2 days later, after the something gets revealed, oh, I never liked this guy. He's such a piece of shit. Like, guy, own up. Own up, you stupid fucking shit.
Up. Yeah, god damn it.
Own the fuck up! Nobody's gonna shoot you from a shotgun if you admit that you liked a public persona that just happened to be a piece of shit. Why are people so weird about content creators? There are actors who were confirmed to be pieces of shit, who are confirmed to do some dumb shit, and people still like them.
It's just a matter.
Why
of
not content creators? I don't get it.
Yeah, it's just a matter of if you can bridge the gap between the two, really. Yeah. Just know how to take a joke. That's all there is to it, to be honest.
Like fucking J. Rowling, writer of Harry Potter, is a piece of shit.
Yeah.
And she's a very weird person. Right? She has a lot of really stupid opinions. But her books are hit bestseller because nobody gives a shit who J. Rowling is.
Yeah. She's genuinely a good artist, but like you cannot support her because of all these. Okay, we're still getting into political parts, so I'm gonna.
Yeah, it's just genuinely speaking, like genuinely. That's I'm giving an example. I'm not gonna go any further, of course, because I don't like politics, obviously myself. But still, it's just like it's so weird when you look at Mini Lad. You don't. It's like you have to like it's the internet kind of like crime to admit that you liked a guy that is now exposed to be a bad person.
But he's still a good content creator. That's the truth.
Yes,
though.
I am not afraid to say I liked Mini Lad's content.
Yeah.
I think he was funny.
He was funny, but he's a total piece of shit. That's the point though. Yeah.
He's a total piece of shit. I stopped watching him because he also kind of got washed out because a lot of his content was related to interacting with other people and being friends with other people. On a solo basis, he's not as strong of a content creator, unfortunately.
True thing. Yeah. Oh man, I have this on my chest for the longest time. Thank you so much for talking about this. Oh my god.
And that's also a part of the management job. I feel like you have to manage the weird sides of a person's character.
Yeah.
Like even if they're not like pieces of shit, if they have the weird interest, if they have some niche topics they want to discuss, if they have some opinions that are not exactly acceptable, you have to manage that as well.
Yeah,
I feel like I feel like a person needs to speak their mind, even if it is controversial. But all of the other management people would disagree with me.
Yeah. Oh well. That's such an arduous task, to be honest. To be rationally right, but at the same time irrationally incorrect. That's what you need to do to be the bad person for the situation in order to make the right.
Yeah. It's been already like 4 hours. I think we should
okay, so
wind up.
I guess we need to wind it up. Alright, so but it was a great conversation about just anything in general, to be honest. Yeah. Okay, right. I'm still like out of it at the moment, so right. This has been the first ever episode for the Whinery. I feel like I need to control my my alcoholism to make this work. But yeah, this is amazing conversation that we have. No matter which conversation it was, no matter the topics, to be honest, it's great to have Theodore around here to be sincere about all these. So yeah, it is a great start to begin with. So. Oh fuck, Jesus Christ, I'm wasted. Okay. So much, and thanks so much for being here. And thank you once again for Theo for popping by and having fun with me. And yeah, the Whinery has been a success, in my opinion.
It has been. Yes.
Yeah, it is really cool, and we'll continue to talk about different things and have different perspective about different like topics with different guests around. But until then, this has been great, and on Saturday will be Ghostwire Tokyo, but I'll go and rest. But yeah, thanks once again, Theo here. A round of applause for him for participating in this much of a topic. And yeah, and I'll see you guys very, very soon. The next time. See ya. Woo.
Bye.
Ah.